What's up, everybody? I finally got a servo for the dig function for my Capra. So I'm going to go ahead and install it and program the Spektrum DX3 so that it actually functions right. I set up my camera and stuff a little bit different than the last few times, so I can actually see what's going on. I had some problem reading comments the last time I was on, and the first time I was on. Just now I can actually see them. Yeah, the servo was on back order for a while, and then finally came in a few weeks ago. So naturally, I just got it. I'm kind of slow. When I put this kit together, I did not have a 3-channel transmitter, so I didn't even bother to install it. Plus, the servo wasn't available. So now that everything is here, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Maybe. Probably going to run into some complications. You know what? I'm just going to take the whole transmission off the skid plate. So I was able to take it out for a test run after installing the intercos, and they made a huge difference. I was actually able to climb up a lot of stuff that I wasn't able to climb up before with it. I did have some battery issues. The E-flights I was using just didn't have enough juice. Why is this not coming out? No, I gotta get that out. One more screw, and it's a pain in the butt to get to. I'm not surprised. There we go. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on here. I think it's just wedged in there. Huh. Doesn't want to come out. Looks like I got one person watching. I was able to solve the battery issues by getting myself one of these Electron Pros. 100C, 4600 milliamp. It's only a 2S, but I think it's still going to have more nuts than the E-flight that I had been running before. Apparently, I'm just going to take this whole thing off. I'm already tired of trying to squeeze it out. So I had some free time, so I figured why not live stream it. Man, that is tiny in there. All right, that should make my life a little bit easier. Let's get this out of the way. Then I can actually mount this back in here. Memorial Day weekend. I'll be surprised if anybody shows up. I don't get out too much anymore. Not with all the corn madness going on. So, if you don't have a servo for the dig function, the kit does come with a little plastic keeper in here that locks this into place. Keeps the rear activated instead of locked. So I'm actually going to have to crack this open real quick and remove that piece. Thought I had some paper towels down here, but maybe not. Oh, quality right there. And these are about 2 sizes too small. So we're going to crack open the bell housing here. And you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. So this whole thing is a kind of a pain in the butt. This little eyelet, you kind of have to hold it with some needle and those pliers, be able to turn that. Maybe. It's not cooperating. I'm gonna need better pliers. Definitely. There we go. Oh, that's much better. These actually grip. So you get your little eyelet off of there. Then you can remove your dig function. And you see this little piece of plastic here? That's what keeps it locked into place. So now that I have a servo, I can remove that and actually use the dig function. Could probably pack some more udder butter in there, but I think it's good. Looks pretty good. Pretty saturated. I'm going to line everything up and then stick this back together. Maybe. Line up. There we go. Helps if you put the dig function shaft in first, I guess. And these are all the same length. A lot of different size screws on here, so you kind of have to really pay attention to what you're pulling from where. Otherwise, you're going to send a screw way too deep. And that would not be good. All right, it's functioning. You can see it spinning here, both ends. Then when I pull it out, we're not spinning in the rear. We're not locked up either, which is weird. There we go. It just wasn't far enough. So now we're locked and free spinning. Slam it back into place, and now we're back in sync. So now I put the eyelet back on. Island RC Duke, what's up, brother? Put some grease on it. That's what she said. Yeah. Put some stank on it. Speaking of, she's been upstairs all day, and now I can hear her coming downstairs. Go figure. Every time I turn a microphone on in this house. Happens every time I go to do voiceovers. I get like 3 minutes of quiet after like an hour or two, and it's immediate noise. Looks like I got 3 people watching. How's everybody doing? How's your Memorial Day going or weekend going so far? All right, so that's back in. And put it back on the skid plate. Maybe. All right, so another short one goes here. Same thing with the skid plate. I don't know why they had to do so many different size screws. Makes it very confusing. Doing the same thing I'm doing? You working on stuff, Duke? If so, what you working on, man? Or are you just referring to hanging out here with me? Ah, going fishing. Sweet. I haven't gone fishing in a very long time. James and I talked about going a few months ago when I got back from a trip. It just never happened. It's weird. I got my laptop here. I got my big TV over here, and then I got the camera over here. I keep forgetting that the camera's over here. All right, so got everything pretty much back together here on the skid plate. You see I'm freewheeling back here. I got nothing. Pull it out a little bit more. Maybe. I have noticed that the dig function can kind of be a pain in the butt. All right, so pull it out at just the right spot, and now we're locked, and we still got front wheel drive. Then put it back in. Get it to go all the way in. Has to be in just the right spot, and now we got four-wheel drive again. So, like I was saying, when I got this servo, or when I got the Capra kit, they didn't have any servos in stock, and they were on back order for a while. Plus, I didn't have a 3-channel transmitter, so I never bothered to put it in. But now I have everything. Did a little research before I came on live here, and you have to program the DX3, and that's what I'm going to be doing here in a second once I get this connected. You have to program it to the correct positions. It's kind of weird how they have this mount. Because there's 5 positions that you can program into that DX3. And from the factory, it comes default in a momentary configuration. So you have 3 positions that are momentary. Basically, you hit the button, the A button on the grip, and it activates it. But then as soon as you let up off of it, it goes back to neutral. Then if you hit the B button, it goes the opposite way. And then as soon as you let up off of it, it comes back to neutral. So there's a way to program the remote. They call it a latching feature or latching function. And there's 5 different positions that you can program for it to go to and then hold, go to and then hold. And then when you hit the B button, it'll go back to the original number 1 position. I didn't realize I had to program it like that. Camera holder for your boat for fishing or for RC capturing stuff? That is not the right size. Yeah, it is the right size. How's that going on? Everything's just got to test me today, test my patience. Okay. That's good and tight. Okay, so you can see how this thing works. Maybe that's good enough resolution. So it's kind of oblong, I guess, so you can get some travel without binding when you're moving the servo horn with the servo back and forth here. I'm assuming that's why they made that oblong like that. Abelilonged. I'm going to have to find some screws for this. I don't know where I put the original ones. Man, that is a tight fit with that those wires. We'll go with that. That looks like a 12. Man, that looks like a 12. We'll run with that. Gotcha. Eddie! What's up, Eddie? I thought you were in quarantine. Who let you out? That screw is way too long. I need a shorter one. Way, way, way too long. That's right, I got spares. So, Duke, is it a controller mount? Or something you mounted to the cars? Ooh, that looks short enough. I bet we could go with that. Oh, you know what? Those screws go all the way through, so I should be able to use those. We're going to make them work. I read the manual, Eddie, this time before I came on air. Man, that is a tight, tight fit. Yeah, when you get these kits, the plastic, the holes and stuff, they're not pre-threaded, and they're pretty hard plastic. So you kind of have to start the screw before you can really hammer down on it. So something like this, Duke, we tried this a few times. It's a little phone mount. It's just a 3D printed thing. It just basically goes right on there, but the weight of the phone would always knock it off, so we ended up having to tape it to keep it from ripping the cover off. But I've just learned how to drive one-handed a lot, and then I just use the selfie stick. It's like 4 feet long. How long is the selfie stick you have mounted to it? Man, this is not the greatest quality plastic, let me tell you. That'll work. Got one more to go. Eddie, you're actually working? What? I don't believe it. That's a very, very tight fit. Okay, we got the servo mounted. Servo's mounted. It's got to finish putting the servo horn on here. I had it here somewhere. Seems to have run away from me. I'm not surprised. I'm confused though. Like, where would it have run off to? No, it didn't fall. Oh, I'll just grab the other one, the other truck. Gotta love live. Yeah, I still have all the parts for the SCX-103 here too, so can make it all happen. And somebody's blowing up my damn phone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not the right size. So what the hell? Where did it go? I'm the only person that can put parts down on the table in front of him and lose them. I don't understand that. It's kind of amazing. If it was a marketable skill, I'd be a freaking billionaire right now. Like, where would it have gone? So that's for the receiver box. These are for the suspension arms. These are for the skid plates. The servo stuff is just gone. It's amazing. Does anybody else have that problem? You set something down right in front of you and you somehow manage to lose it. It's like, I'm going to go back and I'm going to watch the video and I'm going to find out where I stuck it because it doesn't make any sense to me. But I am curious. Yeah, the screw is definitely too big. Way too big, so I need a smaller one. I don't know, this is why I have a surplus of screws. I never throw anything away, just for moments like this. Well, that's the right, nope, that's not the right size. This is just pathetic. At least I'm doing better than last week's, where I soldered the wrong ends. I'm really confused as to where the screws disappeared to. They're not in here. It's really quite amazing, my ability to lose screws. Yes. That's right. I'll find something that'll work. I'll go through all my spare servo parts. It's not like a normal servo screw either. It seems to be smaller. I have no idea where I could have put it. I pulled the two down for here, so you know what? I'm just going to take one of these. I'll find another screw for the servo mount. Freaking amazing, man. I brought down two and I lost one. I don't get it. Oh. Flip this back around. Put my spring in there and my cap. You know, it's sad. Eddie knows me. Eddie knows I can lose some stuff right in front of me. If Eddie's still here. I think I only got 2 people watching. I feel so lonely. That's all right. I know people got plans, stuff to do. I still just can't get over the fact that I lost that screw. It was right here. Where would it have gone? It's amazing. Yeah, see, now I'm going to have to find something that'll hold the servo. Like, I seriously do not have a smaller metric screw. You're kidding me, right? This might work. But that's a 2. Yep, that'll work. And then I can move on with life. This is a very tight fit for this servo. And it's not the greatest plastic. It kind of wants to break when you go to tighten it down. Well, I appreciate it, Duke. You are awesome, man. It's not easy watching me fumble around for parts. Ooh, is that a small one too? Yeah, that won't work. Whatever. Frankenstein it is. That crap can go away and leave me alone. This is the spare thing for the locker. Okay. So I got the servo mounted. Got the servo horn mounted. You see it's working. Very magical. So, like I said, you have to program this remote to get it to function proper like. So you also have to get yourself an extension, and this one's 12 inches. A 12 inches. I can't even say it with a straight face. 12-inch extension, because the wires for this micro servo here are not very long. That is definitely not going to reach to the receiver box. So we got ourselves a extension. Man, a tight fit. Holy crap. They don't want you pulling that sucker apart, that's for sure. Ah, now it fits a little better. All right, so got our mess of a truck right here. Don't want to lose that. So this plugs into, if you're using I'm using an SR310 Spektrum receiver. You want to plug this into the auxiliary port. And then that's what you can use that for, or the auxiliary channel on that controller. I tried doing it with this before I went on air here with the DX2, the DX2E, and it has a auxiliary channel, a third channel, but it didn't work. So you have these functions up here that are part of that, and it just wouldn't work. The only thing I could get it to do was if I hit the button, it would off it back. It wouldn't hold it there until I hit it again to release it. So I just got the Bomber, the Savvy, which is an awesome truck. I'll be doing maybe a partial unboxing and stuff for that later. But I took the controller out of there because it's compatible with this receiver. And there's nothing on the Savvy that would require a third channel anyway, so I'll be using the DX2E on the Bomber instead of on here. This is the DX2E is what I had been using for the Capra. So we're gonna go ahead and plug this in. Oh, can get very ugly real quick here. All right, so you'll see I'll hit A. Helps if I turn the remote on, huh? Okay, so we got front, no rear. So let me hit the A button. That pulled it back. And that actually locked it, so it's locked. I'm going to hit B to put it back into place. And it's in neutral, so it doesn't go far back enough. So I'm going to have to make some more adjustments on this controller, which means I'm going to have to use my phone. Because I got the manual downloaded on it. Oh. Hey, look, I got a notification of me online. That's fantastic. So there we go. You can do it, phone. Or not. Just crash. You know, whatever floats your boat. Oh, well, it's a good thing I memorized it. All right, so program this. You want obviously you want the receiver on. Turn off your remote. You're going to put it all the way in the brake position, steering wheel all the way forward, and then hit the bind button, and then power. And then it goes into purple mode here, and this is how you program your auxiliary channel on your remote. You adjust the position by hitting the steering rate knob here. I was confused. I thought they meant here, but it's really here. So right now, this needs to go a little bit more over, so I'm going to go ahead and program that. You're going to hear 5 audible beats, or 5 audible tones. It's very fast, but that's 5. So I'm going to adjust this thing, maybe. So it needs to go over. So that's as far over as it goes, and it's not far over enough. So I'm going to have to actually adjust the servo horn itself and put it in a different position. So I'll bring this back the other way real quick. So a little bit more over. All right, so I got that off. Man, if this doesn't sell you on just getting it ready to roll, I don't know what does, because this is kind of a pain in the butt. So I need that one more over that way. And hopefully that'll be enough. Actually, how far do I need it to be? Actually, I need it over more. Wow. Okay, good. You know, I think if I continue doing these live streams, I'll end up getting a camera that's up above so you can actually see a little bit better what I'm doing. You know, not get blinded by my headlights there. I didn't realize those were staring straight at the camera. All right, that's good and tight. There is a nice little spring in here, and there's like a cam assembly on both the... So there's a post. There's a plastic post that goes onto the servo posts, and it's got like a cam ramp, and then there's a cam ramp just similar to that on the servo horn, and then you put a spring in there, so it actually kind of acts as a servo saver, basically. All right, so let's try this. So I got it all the way over, and we are in drive. So that's where I need it to be. So once you get it into the position that you need it to be in for position 1, which is going to be all the way closed with the dig function shaft, you want it all the way over into the transmission. You hit the bind button. So that stores it as position 1. Then you take it and you slide it over some more. I don't know if you'll be able to see what I'm doing here. You can see how the servo's moving. So I'm going to take it over as far as I need to get it into the lock position. Maybe a little bit past that. Actually, it doesn't need to be over as far as I thought it would. All right, so that's the lock position. Try not to put too much tension on this arm, this whole servo assembly. All right, so I got position 2 locked. So then you hit the bind button again. So now that's stored. So there's 5 other positions, and in the instructions it tells you to position all the other ones. All I did was this: bind, bind, and then I saved all the other positions into the same locked position, and then the remote will shut itself off. So now it's programmed. So now I can pop it back on, and it goes into the first position. Well, it should have. Of course, it didn't. Like I said, this is a pain in the butt. Oh, it's like right there. Okay, back to the drawing board. Oh, I wasn't kidding when I said this was a pain in the butt. It's like, I don't understand why you have to do this. I mean, I do understand, but I don't understand why it sucks so bad. So again, all the way to the right, full brake, bind button, and then power. And there we go. Hit the A button right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means it's in the latching function. So now I have to go here and hit my steering rate knob. And we're going to start all over again. Yeah, see, my problem with this thing is, so the position's fine, but the servo itself just moves around on here. Like, it doesn't lock in to position. Like, I don't know if you can see this, but watch the servo move. The servo just kind of moves on the post that you mount it on. It's very flimsy. See, it's locked, so I don't know what to do. I'm just going to shut this off. Maybe it'll go out of there. So we're in the lock position. Turn back on. Yeah, I don't get it. So what I'm going to do is pop this sucker back off again. Take my spring out, take my servo arm out. And reposition this. A lot. Put it all back together. What's going on? I'll see you next Tuesday. What's going on, fellas? How are you guys doing? It is a little beast. I've had a few issues with it since I got it, but been slowly working the bugs out. Right now, I'm just trying to get this the positions programmed. All right, so full right, full brake, bind, power. All right, now we're in program mode. There's a lot of tension on that sucker now. So I'm going to try that position. So I hit the A button. Oh, no, sorry. Hit the bind button, and you program that position. So then adjust it to the release position or the lock position. I may have gone too far with my physical adjustment. So bind it. All right, let's see what happens. All right, so I'm in gear. That's off to a good start. Let's see what happens when I engage it. I am locked. Sweet. Now I'm disengaged, and I am back in gear. All right, so it does take a little bit of tweaking to get the servo arm in the proper position, and then having to adjust this. It's kind of a pain in the butt, but it works now, and that's all I care about. Yeah, we took how long have you guys had the Capra? I saw that you guys were working on it a few weeks ago. I don't know how long or how many times you've been able to take it out. I don't know what your quarantine situation is there, but we took it out a few months ago when it first came out. We had a demo version from our local hobby shop, and completely stock. It was doing stuff that our updated crawlers could barely do, and we fell in love with it. So I ended up getting my own kit not too long ago. And naturally, I can't leave anything alone. So sweet. So today was your first real run. So you guys still in lockdown, or are you got allowed to leave and actually join the rest of the world? We're technically still in lockdown here in Maryland, but that's just Baltimore City and Baltimore County. Most of the rest of the state, you're allowed to wander around. Oh, now the fun part, putting all this back in. What a freaking mess. That goes there. I do have a couple other things I need to do. I'm not sure if I'm going to do them on the live stream or not. I got to fix up my my 4S Outcast. Needs to be rebuilt. What's up, Asher boy? Sorry, I'm looking at my TV over here. I don't have my glasses on. I can't read the camera or the laptop. So last time I did a live stream, I was having a problem with the chat section. So I'm trying to read that. So you're allowed to go out, but you're not allowed to meet up with others. Is that what you're saying? Like no group gatherings? Dynamic adhesion. What's up, Steven? Steven's in the chat. Steve, why didn't you tell me that programming this thing was such a pain in the butt? It was not fun. Yeah, same thing here, guys. See you Tuesday. No group meetings or no group gatherings. I think nothing over 10 or more or something like that. I don't know. I'm pretty antisocial. I don't have to really worry about that. Working with a camera on me. It's a very strange concept to me. Oh, you know what? I think I got that in the wrong position. Oh yeah, the DX3 here. It beeps at you when you leave it on for too long. It's kind of like the Rugged, only a little less obnoxious. Oh yeah, it's got to go that way. Pain in the butt. Shiny head guy? Yeah, I don't know. I saw his car, but I thought he was working today. I texted him earlier. He never responded. I was going to ask him if he wanted to come on with me. But I haven't heard back. Maybe he's watching. Watching, waiting, creeping. Oh, come on, man. Talk about a tight fit. See, this is where the whole camera thing really throws me off. Having to work in weird positions. And then a 1.5. So, Steve, you coming out with us on Sunday? Actually, I don't even know if we're going out this Sunday. I think Shiny Head guy's got to work. In fact, I'm pretty sure he does have to work. Oh, such a pain in the butt. Come on, you can do it. There you go. I can't even tell how many people are watching. I think maybe 4. I'm a pretty boring person. Okay, got my shafts in. Where's my long piece? That is the long one. Don't want the short shaft. I want the long one. You know, working on the Capra really makes me appreciate the SE Extend 2 even more. These tubular frames are a pain in the butt. Oh no! Okay, making more progress. Get these dialed in. Actually, I need these for. Oh, you know what? That was the wrong size. That was too small. I didn't even see this. Dynasty 4851. What's going on? Sorry, I didn't see you come in here. See Basher Boy. What are you doing, Gabriel? You're not living it up in the sun for Memorial Day? That's what I would be doing. If I live someplace nice and warm. All right. Oh, my shaft's in there already. So I need these to go there. I need the long one, and then I need my ball here. You know, there's probably an easier way to do this, but I don't like taking more things apart than I have to. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it's just more of a pain in the butt. Although technically these things should line up, or at least fit in the same space that they just came out of. Oh my God, what the hell's going on here? Nothing. Just struggling. I don't get it. It was just there. Oh, what is your fucking problem, man? I think I solved it. Another control arm's in the way. Would you look at that? Oh, slowly but painfully getting her back together. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to timestamp this video once it's done. Getting closer. A lot going on in the chat section. I feel weird just talking to myself. Unless I'm just not getting updates or something. Who knows? Oh, so once I'm done with this, and I actually make my new battery fit, I should be extremely content with the Capra, for now at least. It just wasn't living up to my standards. The weaker battery. Well, that's interesting. Did I do that backwards? No. Maybe. Nope. All right. So, Island, how you digging the? I can't remember if it was yours or his 4S Outcast. How's that treating you? We actually just picked up a 4S Creighton. I got to get my Outcast back together. I borrowed the ESC and the motor for the world's fastest crawler comp. The one that I failed. I still haven't got back together yet. Would have been cool if I had more time, though. It's just basically a direct drive 4S BLX in a Wraith 1.9. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but the tubular frames just kill me, man. My fingers don't work as good as they used to. I'm trying to squeeze in here for this stuff. Really sucks. Getting old sucks. Okay, that's back in, that's back in. Let's give this a test. The screen keeps flickering weird. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, I guess I need a battery. Okay. Well, that's normal. All right, so we got go, we got reverse, right, left, but that's because of this. There we go. That's better. All right, let's see if we get a dig function. Why is that not locked in? Oh, you're freaking killing me, Smalls. I'm really not digging this dig function at all, to be honest. I think it's just one more stupid thing to go wrong. All right, now we're digging. We're dug in. Dig. There we go. Awesome. So now I got a functional dig function. That sounded redundant. I'm not sure how I feel about this DX3 yet. When I actually take it out, I'll let you know what I think. Seems more comfortable than the DX2E for one-handed crawling. But so does pretty much every other controller. The DX2E one-handed controlling really sucks. So I'm going to need to run this up, bring it around. Man, I probably could have got a shorter extension. I don't think I needed 12 inches. But she always told me that that was a good number. So yeah, coming back through here. And then up through here. Awesome. And I'll go ahead and secure that there to the roll cage. Yeah, I really want a Gravedigger truck too, dude. And so you still have your Granite too? I really like the Granite. I honestly think that that's my favorite 10 scale truck. I had beat the crap out of that thing, and I've only broke I think it was a left rear arm, and that was from about 40 feet up in the air, coming down straight on it in about 20 degrees cold. That's the only thing that ever broke it so far. I know Tuesday's beating the crap out of a Granite or two. They just seem to want to take a punishment. And yeah, Basher Boy, it is better than the STX2. That is for sure. Everything is better than the STX2. The 2E wasn't too bad. The DX2E, this one wasn't too bad, but for one-handed, I always use my selfie stick with the left hand, and then I try to steer with my index finger, and this thing is just really slippery. I can't get my finger to stick to it. Let your mind wander where it may on that comment. Hot Rod Piper, what's up, buddy? Yeah, my phone just keeps exploding. Are you working today? Steven was asking about you earlier. Limp Rod. That's hilarious. Yeah, Tuesday, I have to agree. The 6S stuff doesn't seem to take as much punishment as the 4S stuff. We just got a 4S Creighton yesterday, so I got to get my 4S Outcast back together, and we're going to run them side by side. We also got the 3S Typhon that we just upgraded to a 4S Typhon. Yeah, I finally got it, Hot Rod. It's freaking. I don't even want to talk about it. It was not very cooperative. It makes for very boring TV or YouTube video when things don't go very well. Because you're just sitting here trying to figure it out instead of interacting and talking. But yeah, Tuesday we got to get our. Well, I got to get my 4S Outcast back together, and we're probably going to take out the 3 and 4S lineups really soon. I honestly think they're my favorite Armas. I have an Outcast and we have a Creighton. But to be honest, the Outcast, the 6S, it's like it's too easy to drive. There's no it performs so well and handles so well, it's not as much fun to drive, I guess, would be what I'm saying. I should, man. I got zip ties. I got big zip ties too. I could use that instead of a stick. I figured, hey, they have the servo. Why not give it a try? I forgot what I was doing. Securing wires. Oh, I think that's good enough. They make good steering links too. Zip ties in a pinch. Well, at least it keeps the tire from flailing around too much. Steve, did you sell all the ones that actually run? Is that the problem? I'm not convinced most of your cars run. They look cool, though. All right. Making progress again. Yeah, exactly. I have that video done. I just haven't put it up yet. I've got about 3 more minutes of voiceover to do on it, and then it'll be done. I just couldn't stare at my computer screen anymore. That's why I'm doing this. Had to walk away from the editing software. Which is probably why I'm all cross-eyed right now. Come on, man. Just do it. Just do it. Why I gotta make antenna wires so damn fragile? Are you still never answered the question? Are you working now? Or are you all holed up at home, not allowed to leave? Greta's getting angry. How dare you leave? I didn't think you were, but I wasn't sure. Steve having a fire sale? Oh, it's not a fire sale, Steve. It's a virus sale. There is a flip side to that, Steve. You could be out as essential, getting exposed to the shit all the time. I don't think my job's that essential, but I mean, I guess it is, but I gotta worry more about other people in the house, not myself. I think if I got it, I would be fine. Oh, man. I guess I can see who's blowing up my phone because it's getting on my nerves. Of course, it's my mother. She just named her dog Finn. I told her she couldn't do that, but she did it anyway. Oh, let's see who else is blowing up my shit. Nobody important. Steve, I don't get that because, they were talking about all these hospitals getting overrun and they didn't want to get overrun. So they did these orders and then they canceled all the elective surgeries and they canceled all this other stuff. They started laying people off in hospitals. So you went from being overrun to no work at all being done in them at all. I have to question that. They canceled my wife's physical therapy, so she's just been falling apart even more. Cross-threaded is still threaded, right? Especially if you strip the heads, then it really won't come out. I don't know if Tuesday on here. I'm curious, what battery are you guys using on your Capra? I've had nothing but issues with batteries with this thing. They either have enough nuts and they're too big, or they don't have enough nuts and they're the right size. But then they have no nuts. I can't even crawl over a grape. See if I got my dig. Oh, it's kind of a pain in the ass, this dig function. There we go. I'm digging, yo. I'm digging. Look at me dig. All right. Beep boop. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be hanging out with old people either, man. They seem to be the one most targeted by this stuff. Although kids, I think, are the scariest. They seem to get it, and then they don't show any signs. They're like sleeper virus terrorist cells. They just kind of spread it under the radar. So now the fun part, getting this battery to fit in here. Maybe. HRB 45C 1500 3S batteries. Awesome. I'm going to have to look into that. I've got I got this one the other day. The Electron Pro to 4600 milliamp 100C. It's only 2S though, but it has, you have to plug it in, and the positive sits like almost flush with the cage here. So the cage is about to get dremeled. Hobby King X has graphene that are small enough for this sucker. I never thought about a graphene for this. Yeah, I was using these cute little things here. 3S 1350 milliamps, 30C. They barely meet half the requirement for that 80 amp ESC in there. I don't know if it was the dirt bikes that drove by that were leaking antifreeze or if one of these actually vented, but I started smelling maple syrup and I stopped running it, and I'm scared to plug these back in, to be honest. You could just feel the battery die as I was trying to crawl over certain things. It would just like completely crap out. Not enough nuts. So I'm going to have to grind some space here. Or at least I'm going to try to. Let's see what happens. Sticky's RC was telling me about another battery that fits in there, but it was a really, really tight squeeze. I wasn't in love with it. Silver Sharpies are a lifesaver. What's the C rating on it? It's 3S 15 milliamp. What's the punch set or the C rating? Just out of curiosity. At least my laptop's charging this time. Last time I was on, it wasn't charging at all. 45C, yeah, that's a lot better than what is this thing doing? That's a lot better than the air, whatever the hell this thing was. E-Flight that I was running. So that was only 30C. Are you running a stock ESC though? Because I'm running a 1080 Hobby Wing. So it's a little power hungry. I need something with a lot of punch. So then, Dynamic, are you going to paint my next Power Wagon body? Actually, I really want to get that that rock van. I'm thinking Mystery Machine type theme. You down, Steven? I would love to see a Mystery Machine crawling along Double Rock Park. Just saying. Oh, it's about to get loud in here. I gotta Dremel some stuff. Where are my safety glasses? I got my regular glasses. Oh, well. It's about to get loud. You might want to turn your volume down. Maybe. Unless you want to annoy somebody. I think that might be enough. 45C 1500. You don't have any issues with it just not having enough nuts? Well, the battery. I mean, I can literally feel that E-flite dying when I full punch it. If like I'm at a weird angle and I got to crawl up something that takes a lot of torque, it's just the battery just gives up. And that's a 30C. Yeah, well, it's 1350, I guess, so that's a little bit big. Yeah, well, it's 1350, I guess, so that's a little bit bigger. I have to do the math on that. You're probably pulling with that battery just enough amperage. This is about 50, I think it's 45, 50 amps, something like that, maximum. And it doesn't even come close. Doesn't even come close to burn it like it should. Like it should. Maybe the E-flights are just crap batteries. I don't know. But their lack of power actually kind of frightens me out on the trail. Like, is it going to light on fire because I'm overworking it? Definitely need to take a little bit more off there. Not a lot, just a little. Burnt plastic. Oh, I'm getting so close. Just a little bit more. Pretty sure I can take that body interior mount off. Don't need that there. Oh, so close. What's catching? This is nub. And that thing gone. Gone. You were so in my way, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful thing. I don't know if we can see that. But, yeah. So I had to grind away a little bit up here. Well, underneath. Yeah, there you go. Now you can see it. So the positive right here, the cable was hitting there. Well, it was keeping it. The cage was keeping the cable from being able to fit. So now it fits, which is a good thing. Now I actually have a battery with some balls. I know it's only 2S, but I think it's still going to perform better than the 3S that I had in it by far. So now you can see it maybe a little bit better. You can see where the positive lead comes out that battery. Very tight fit. Now she fits like a glove. Battery's good and secure. Look at that. It doesn't move at all. Okay, I lied. They moved a little bit, but still pretty good. So I think I'm going to charge this up before I actually plug her in here. Do have some other stuff that I can do. Put this on a charger. Maybe. So, a very short balance lead. LiPo 4 amp, 769469 hertz. Awesome. So that's probably going to take a while to charge, but I think I'm going to get about 2 days of runtime on that sucker. Yeah, that's why I'm trying this 2S. I'm really curious to see if having something with a higher punch rating will work better than a 3S. Because there's not a lot of room in this battery compartment at all. Kind of disappointed. And then I find it strange that they did the same thing to the Bomber. It's the same battery compartment almost. It's very small. It's just slightly bigger than the Capra battery compartment, but not by much. It's the same height and the same width, but this one's just a little bit longer. So probably get better batteries for this, I would imagine. But we'll see. Oh, where was I? Gotta put my hood back on. Yeah, I'm not even gonna run with this part. What kind of tires are you guys running on the Capra? I originally had Hyrexes, and I wasn't that impressed with them, to be honest. But in their defense, they had been on my SCX-10-2 for probably 4 months and probably literally have 50 miles on them. They were running a little low on tread. But so far, the Intercos, I was able to climb over some crazy shit. Thoroughly impressed. I also got bead locks. I put on the stock bead locks, and they just weren't heavy enough. Then I found these, and they have a steel inner ring. Just 2 of these rims by themselves weighed more than the bead locks and all 4 bead locks and tires that I had on it before. Just 2 of the rims alone. It's crazy. Definitely keeps the corners planted much better with that weight. Yeah, I've never tried the Canyons. A lot of people have told me that they're really good. I've never had a set to try. One of these days I'll get a TRX4. It's on my list. But I don't need the 2-speed trans and all that other stuff. I'd probably just end up getting a TRX4 Sport. Yeah, the Hyrex has worked really well for us with the SDX10-2s, but I think we just wore them out, to be honest. I don't think there's clearly they're not as good as they were when we first got them, but I think if I got a fresh pair, they probably would have worked better. Here comes the wifey. The crazies running around upstairs. Steven, are you still here? I can't tell. I also think the terrain that we crawl over now is a little bit different than what we have been. We're crawling over a lot more rocks now that have a lot of sand and water. The Hyrexes tend to get a little bit more clogged up. I think the canyons have a really big tread, though. If I'm thinking of the right ones, the same ones. And this is why I don't run the interior of my Capra. Because I'm constantly taking this thing apart, tweaking it, changing the suspension angles. This is the second servo I've had in here. Basically, when I built it out of spare parts. I mean, I got the kit, but then I had all the electronics were basically spare parts. So as I upgraded, I had to keep taking it apart. So screw the interior. Yeah, I really do want a TRX4. So he took out the servo for the trans, high low. I'm assuming that's for the trans. I don't even know how any of that shit works. I think so you've got a lock function. So there's 2 speeds on the transmission, and then I think isn't there like a lock function or something for the diffs, if I'm not mistaken? It just seems like a whole bunch of stuff to go wrong. It's kind of how I feel about this dig function. I figured I'd just give it a try. But I think the Sport doesn't have any of that stuff. That's why I want to get that instead of the other one. It's still got a long time to charge. So I guess it'll be a while before I can test run this. I kind of want to start this, but I don't at the same time. So for this, I got the upgraded front axles. The heavy duties. Because I am not a big fan of those. Stock ones that are in it. But either way, I guess I do have to take it apart anyway to get to the receiver. Because now I gotta put a new. I'm gonna bind the DX2E to this one. Since I stole this one's transmitter for the Capra. It's not so much about the servos, it's just, I don't know, man. I worked on motorcycles for it that you put on something, the more things just go wrong with it. I keep it simple, stupid. I love simple. Simple is awesome to me. You guys have been running the crap out of that the TRX6 too, I've noticed. To me, that just seems kind of like a pain in the butt to crawl. I've never crawled a 6x6. It seems like it would be better going up hills though, because you got more footprint, maybe a little bit better leverage. I don't know about the rest of it though. I don't know. I've never driven one. Looks interesting though. Oh, screw this. Give me the good stuff. Ooh, what do we got? Everything on this thing just smells too new. Huh. That's entertaining. Did that just break off? Nah. That's just a tight fit. Good Lord. Holy crap balls. All right, I swear I'm not going to lose any parts this time around. So I need the short one. Let's see. So we had a Wraith 2.2, the spawn. I don't know if anybody's seen that video yet where we took it out and basically drowned it. I'm surprised nothing failed electronics wise on that run. It really got beat up pretty good. But one of the issues that we had were these drive cups. We think we burned up the first ESC and servo because when you would steer it, this, the shit would get bound up and it popped out and it froze it in the position, like in a turning position. And the servo kept fighting to come back. I'm pretty sure that's what fried it. So we're replacing it with the better ones, the heavy duty ones. Yeah, I just don't see. I guess I'd have to drive one to see it. I think it would be awesome going up like hill climbs and stuff. Just because it's got a longer wheelbase and you got the extra 4 tires back there digging up dust, giving you traction. But as for like regular crawling, it just seems like it would be more of a pain in the butt trying to get over certain things. What the hell is going on here? Come on, man. You know you want to give it up. Don't be a pain. There should be nothing holding this right now. Oh, no, I'm wrong. These got to come out too. Son of a bitch. I forgot. Man, it still won't come out? Come on, man. Don't do me like that. You know you want to come out. Oh, you be like that, huh? There is no rhyme or reason for this thing not to come out. Unless there's something in here, but I don't think there is. I'm pretty sure there isn't. It's just being a fucking asshole. How long have I been on? 2 hours? Damn. Should just make it 3. Why not 4? Hey, what the hell is going on here? I do not remember all this stuff with the spawn. Yeah, I'd have to run the 6x6 to really get like a real opinion on it. I've been running a lot of like SCX10 2s, Enduros, you know, the trail walker and stuff. And as soon as I took the Capra out, I noticed a huge difference. You have to hit things really differently with the Capra, especially not having fenders. So we go along a lot of creek beds and stuff, and like, you know, the typical approach that I'll go into with the SCX10-2 or the trail walker, you can't do, because as soon as the front wheels hit, you know, pulls in. Uh-oh, the shiny head guy's here. It'll pull you in, but then it's like it's hitting it this way, so you're trying to go forward. So it's basically one side of the truck's pushing you back while the other one's trying to push you forward, and it just all different approach angles with this sucker. Is he coming down here or what? Yep. Shiny head guy's here.
Hello, Dick. How are you today?
Who let you out?
I just got home.
She let you out?
Yeah, I'm good till like 10, and then I gotta go watch a movie with her.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm surprised she let you out.
Yeah. So, whoa, what's that?
What the hell is going on here? These don't just come out? What am I, stupid?
So you got to back these screws out a little bit.
I took them all the way out. There should be
There's another
nothing there.
screw.
Where?
I had to yank on them pretty hard to get them out of there.
That's what I thought, but I didn't want to just.
So are you putting the upgraded CVs in?
Yeah.
Yeah, because what I was showing you, I don't know if you remember on mine, but the stock ones are stupid drive cups, and they bind
they're
like
these.
crap. Yeah.
No, I remember what happened now.
That's why my ESC burned up, because it got locked stuck.
But it wasn't just because it bound, it's because it got bent.
Well, yeah, but it's those drive cups that allow it to get bent, because they actually get stuck. I have an aluminum link for this if you want it. But then again, you don't run it as hard as I do, so you might want to leave it plastic.
Dude, this sucker ain't coming out, man.
You got any more chairs?
Yeah, right there.
With the tools and boxings in on it?
Yeah.
So did you get done messing with the dig mode on the whatsamajigget?
Yeah, finally. It was a pain in the butt, dude. So...
What, do you want to go crawling tomorrow or bashing?
I don't know yet. I just got grease all over your can.
Got grease in my can?
I got grease all over your can, man.
He greased my can. That doesn't even sound proper.
No, this. So you have to adjust this. It's not like it's got presets. You actually have to fine tune.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it was a pain in the butt, dude. It took me 3 tries.
Oh, dude, these are nice.
I got it just right.
These are really nice.
Yeah, I'm digging it. I'm digging this whole truck. Has anybody else out there got a bomber yet?
Somebody on
because I'm curious as to what upgrades I'm going to need to be doing very soon.
Somebody on 11 Charlie, the live
CCRC's got one, and Stickies has one too.
Steve's truck that he had out is basically this.
Who?
But dynamic
Steven?
adhesion. Yeah.
Oh, Steven?
It's the same suspension setup.
Dude, I just want to hit this with a slide hammer and rip this out of here.
Let me see it real quick. Did you get the other side out?
Oh, I just
pull
started
the other.
on this side.
Do the other side.
I started on this one first.
Let's take all this off.
I thought this would be the easy side to do.
That diff doesn't even look the same.
No, that's what I'm saying.
None
of this looks the same as the spawn. I mean, it looks similar.
They're AR60 axles, though. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but the inside looks different. I don't remember these two pieces. Well, I guess they were there.
Yeah, let's get this one off. Oh, those are the collars that.
That's okay. I have replacements.
They're very easy to lose.
I have replacements.
They come with it?
No, I got Arma ones. They fit.
Arma?
I'm pretty sure they fit.
Where are you putting the parts of this thing? Dude, these tires are.
They're nice, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm really digging
The only thing I don't like about them is they're vented.
Well, it's that whole rim.
Yeah, we're gonna have to seal that shit.
You know what's awesome though? It came with a full-size spare. None of that donut crap.
Hmm. Yeah. I got all kinds of people. Well, I had all kinds. Now I only have 6 people watching. I'm not very popular today.
No, it is Saturday.
Well, it's Memorial Day weekend here.
Yeah, I got to work Memorial Day, so I get time and a half all day long plus 8 hours holiday. So you know, because I'm essential. I guess
it feels good to be essential.
I guess because people actually need the electric on, I have to go to work.
They don't need it on. They just think they do.
They what?
They just think they do.
Yeah, I would be okay without it. I could put an inverter in my car. That's enough to run a refrigerator, an air fryer, and a microwave.
You don't want to live in a van down by the river?
No. I like my car.
I don't know if she's watching. She might be. It sucks I can't see who's actually watching. It would be funny though. I don't think she's going to be camping that entire time.
No,
I don't see that happening.
I'd still want to put that Arma BLX 3S and that ECX Torment up there though.
We can do that. I still got to put together the Outcast, the 4S Outcast.
Oh, where's the Creighton?
Oh, it's upstairs.
Is it?
Yeah, go grab it.
Hold on a minute.
Go grab it.
I don't want to clutter the table too much.
Why not? It's already full of clutter.
Where's the drill at?
Over there. I'm starting to go cross-eyed because I got like 3 hours of sleep last night.
Again?
Yeah.
This is Richard. Richard only likes 3 hours of sleep.
What?
Just 3 hours. Just 3 hours. Just 3 hours.
Usually on the weekend, that's like the time that I actually sleep.
Yeah, mine I had to pretty much tug on them to get on the pull out of there.
You had to tug it to get it to pull out?
Yeah. I had to give it a nice tug. Here, hold the car.
Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason for this not to come out.
And then there's going to be a screw under here. You got the back out?
Yeah, that one. There isn't one over here, though. That's why I was all confused.
Did you?
There isn't one there. That's where the,
all right, go ahead and pull.
That's where the locker.
Go ahead and yank on this one with the.
You got it?
Yep. Would you look at that? Just look at it. Yeah, mine was the same way. They're in there pretty tight.
Yeah, but I do remember there being a screw in the one. That's why I wanted to make sure there wasn't one on this side.
Let me see a 2.5.
I didn't want to.
You have to back these out
part
just a little bit.
Where is my new one? Fucking got my shit over there, man. What the hell?
The Bomber. The Bomber. See this one? The screws that actually hold your shock and link mount actually keep the collar on this.
Yeah, same over
sliding
here.
out.
It's the same here, but
where's the other?
This one just I can't believe how tight this shit was.
These bearings just clear.
Yeah,
everything's pretty tight tolerances. Where's the shaft?
This is my first time taking apart a 60. An AR-60. You know, I can take apart and put together my AR-15 in my sleep, but I've never played with the AR-60.
This diff housing is totally different from the Wraith.
I thought it looked different.
I'm wondering if it's a locked diff in there or not. Did you check the rear?
Yeah, the one I've ever worked on is one that is yours.
But they're locked diffs, so
it's Ooter Booter time.
Cow RC, love that stuff. Does that really work?
Kind of, not very well.
Why don't you just put it on?
There we go.
Did it work?
It's got enough.
Let me see the long axle shaft though, because I'm gonna turn this while you squirt in there. Where's the other one?
I don't know. But actually,
where is the other one?
Where are my phone ones? It's in the bag, man. It was in the bag.
Where's the bag?
What's in the bag?
It's in the bag. Yeah, it's a shame because when I broke mine, apparently these CVs are the universal upgrade that Axial doesn't want to put in them from the factory. That causes a lot of steering. The drive cup ones cause a lot of steering issues and a lot of binding. And then they're like, oh, we make these for $40. They're sold in all the stores. Imagine that. You don't get those with the truck, though.
Hell no, man. That's upsale. They want you to replace the stock one at least 4 times before they give you something better. Didn't you know that?
What's Dynamic Steven doing?
I don't know. He got quiet. Everybody got quiet. I think I scared. Actually, I think you scared everybody away.
What did I do?
You just came in the room.
Oh, sorry, guys.
You came in the room and everybody scattered.
Where's shiny head guy?
It was like, you know, like when you turn the light on in the kitchen
and the shiny,
and all the bugs run away.
Yeah,
that's kind of what you did to the chat.
That's terrible.
That all that shine and sheen from your head scared them away.
Excuse me. I had Mission Barbecue today.
Fuck you.
She got the turkey and it was amazing. I was like, I told you.
You got the 2.5?
Yes, I do.
Fucking bastard. That's a 2.
See your adjustable shock points right here?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. They're really getting better with their shocks, dude. You see how nice these shocks are?
Yeah, I'm impressed. It's even got little goofy rock lights in the front.
Mm-hmm. It's got that Euro style hood though. Not a fan of that, but does this light up? Oh no, that's just.
No,
I thought that was a clear lens for some reason.
no, I got to take all that interior apart
Why?
because I got to get into the receiver.
What's wrong with the receiver?
Nothing. I have to bind that
DX3.
DX2.
Oh, did it come with a DX3?
Came with a DX3, but
That's awesome.
that is now linked to the Chupa
Do you like
Capra.
this thing?
I don't
Wait,
know.
where'd you get that?
Came with it.
What?
Yeah.
That's messed up.
It's not a bad controller, dude.
I told you I like mine. I like it.
I mean, I'll know when I take it out and see if I like it.
Cool
or not,
thing is
but-
they leave you a spot to put a lanyard.
Yes, all right.
I mean, I genuinely like the DX3. I'm glad they got rid of the STX2 for sure.
What?
Yeah, they got rid of it.
You don't like the DX2?
No, the STX2.
Or yeah, you don't like that one?
Mm-mm.
Why not, man? Oh, it's gonna get messy.
Steve said use marine grease on those instead of the udder butter.
I don't care what Steve says.
Well, no, because the
You hear that, Steven? I don't care what you say.
Steven,
Oh,
you did it.
come on, man. The problem is if you do it too many times, you start to get little holes in
Little
the
air
grease.
pockets.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good one.
So when I put the million weight in the center diff on the Creighton the other day, I found out a really easy way to get that stuff in there. So the little cup that it comes in, I basically, I take a plastic butter knife and scoop it out. And then I took the differential housing with the gears and everything still in it, and I took a heat gun to it because it's the hot racing one. And I get the diff housing really, really, really warm. And that way, when I just plop that diff fluid in there, it's nice and warm. It just sinks right in. It sounds crazy, but it actually works.
I didn't hear a word you just said. I'm playing with my grease. You're saying to heat the Play-Doh up before you put it in there?
Yeah. Well, I heated the diff housing up because it's aluminum with a heat gun. And by it being really warm, when that diff fluid hit it, it just kind of like settles because that 1 million weight, dude, it doesn't really just squirt in there. There's no way.
Oh.
Look at what you did.
I got hooked. I'm still hooked. What the hell is going on here? Well, somebody was holding it and they let it go.
I got it. That servo is going to go next.
I gotta put these in. I forgot about this. Plus, working on camera and like having to be confined to like a spot really annoys me. I think these were the screws that I used. They look like it. That's the fun part about taking it all apart for the first time. I never pay attention to what went where.
Yeah, I put the save ox in the infraction last night. And then the Creighton's pretty much back together. I put a Crazy Pony cooling fan in the Creighton ESC.
I thought you already had that on there.
No, just on the motor. But I put it on the ESC because that stock ESC fan is just poop.
Dude, I need gloves for this.
Fucking gloves? Where are they at?
My mind. Behind you.
Excuse me. You don't have to tear this apart to get to the receiver, Rich. It's back here in the back.
No.
What?
That's what I thought at first. There's nothing in there.
What?
Yeah. They just have it back there for
No way.
reason.
Are you
Yeah.
serious?
The receiver is straight under here.
Oh, why?
I have no idea. ESC and receiver are both right
That
here.
is just whack.
Yeah, that's what I said. So who's still with us? Or did everybody give up on us?
These are coming today.
Oh, the shrink.
The
those
bullet
are
connectors
awesome.
for the motor leads.
Yeah, those are nice.
Since we're always swapping motors out instead of reusing the motor ends that come with them. or going to the auto parts store. I got 200 of them for $20, but I got them in 10 and 12 gauge.
Yeah, but those are the nice ones that actually
Mm-hmm.
shrinky dinky. Who the hell's blowing up your phone?
Amazon's at my front door.
Amazon is amazing.
I always submit nice compliments to the Amazon delivery person because they got to deal with that lady Kathy cussing at me.
She was out there bitching about the yard the other day.
What was she saying?
She was too far away for me to hear what she was saying, but it wasn't anything nice. Does she ever have anything nice to say about anybody?
Nope. But it's not even her yard.
Does anybody else out there have like a really annoying neighbor that just somehow has to make everybody else around them miserable for no reason? Duke, you're still with us. Awesome, brother. Look how easy that comes out now. Isn't that crazy? All right, cover. I think Steven gave up on us. I don't even know how much of a delay there is with this.
With what?
Between what I'm saying and the screen.
I don't know. Look at the screen. It's pretty.
That doesn't tell me anything.
Here, I'm going to comment.
We're going to test it?
Yeah.
You made me lose my train of thought. Where did these set screws go?
In the bottom, underneath. Pick it up and look.
That was where that was? Oh, you know what? No, this is to the hex. Oh, so there isn't that much of a delay. Hi, me. Okay, so about 10 seconds. Hi, me. Okay, so about 10 seconds.
It's not that bad.
Okay, turn that off because it's killing me already, the echo. Like a damn. Who sent you that?
Caitlin. You know how you're in the shower and you blow your nose like you
Is she bitching about that?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Have you ever done that before?
No.
When you're in the shower, you don't like hold a nostril shut and just like clear while you're in there.
No.
Because you get like water and shit in your nose once in a while.
And if I do, I don't leave it on the shower.
I didn't know it was there. How was I supposed to know? Hey, I'm there to clean my body, not the shower.
Fucking savage. All right, so I need the one.
Oh yeah, you got to take these out. I like that Axial's coming with these set screw hexes.
Nobody cares what you think.
No, I don't think at all.
I had to call Mike today.
Why?
And ask him about that controller. I was so mad. It's like, why is this thing not working?
What did he say? You're an idiot?
For the most part. And then he had no clue. Although he did point me in the right direction.
It was better. He could have gave you a compass.
I didn't need one. Dude, I swear to God, man. Oh.
What are you losing?
I lose everything. This was the first.
That's why you need that.
This was the first 10 minutes of the video, of the live stream.
Losing everything?
I lost the hardware to the servo. I had it right in front of me.
Did you put a new servo in it already?
And it's gone.
Or the mini servo?
No, I'm talking about for the Capra. It just gone.
You already took the servos?
I haven't done crap to this.
What is this? Stupid.
This is the first I've touched it. I haven't even hardly looked at it yet.
Oh, look. An XT60.
Yeah, I forgot to... No, that's the EC3, the new one.
Oh, that's the smart plug.
Yeah, I forgot to have them...
Put different one?
Yeah, put a real end on there.
They still work.
I don't think the smart ones work with the EXT60s. I think the older EC3s do. Because they got that hump in there now with that.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think it's going to work. That is not a very big screw for that cover. Do you have any hot racing ones of these?
Yeah, but they're not very good. I'm gonna swap them back out because the hot racing covers are super thin, dude. Like, and I'm just not impressed. I more or less got that whole kit for the high clearance links. The differential covers are just like a bonus.
So which one goes where, bro?
Bruh.
Bro, which one goes where, bro?
Well, you got to put the bearings back in. Where's the bearings at?
What bearing?
There's a big bearing that sits in there, isn't there?
No, there's nothing
No?
in there.
These are a little bit different than mine.
Yeah, there's only a bearing inside there.
Meow, 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 meow.
Do these not work with this? Is that the problem?
I don't know, Richard.
Are these different than the regular one?
Different, I don't know.
Yeah, there's because if there's no bearing in there, dude, that's terrible. Where's this one? How'd that one fit?
Hey, Rich. There's a bearing in there. Look.
Oh, it's on that piece.
Yeah, it's on that piece.
Ah, okay. But it doesn't go here. Now it's making sense. But it still doesn't make sense because it's still not going on here. Unless this just isn't in all the way. Did I get the wrong one? Let me see that one. Maybe that one will work better. Nope. Nope, that one's screwed up too.
No, it's because of this. Look. Put this on first, and then look.
Well, then give me the other one back. Then,
look it, Richard. Look it. Look it.
I need that one. That one goes over here. Thought maybe I mixed them up. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing.
You're not privy to the AR60 life.
Not yet. I'm getting there though. I'm getting there. You gotta start somewhere. The real question is what angle do I put these at?
If you look at the top, see how the screw, this goes on there just like that. See?
Yeah, that's the long one, but I'm talking about the angle here.
Like, yeah, I know. See how I got it? It's exactly how it
just goes straight all the way to the back. Then why do you have the adjustment?
So you can roll them, because when you give them more ride height, you
so
can roll the axles. So because when you lift them up, the axle's gonna.
See, that's why I ask these questions. These are questions people want to know.
Answers people want to know.
You always gotta correct me in front of everybody. Yeah, that just looks rink-a-dink, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so basically when you got your wraith spawn in the front,
yeah,
these like to bend.
Yeah.
From right about my fingertip out, they bend, and what did it bent like? What, the first run?
Yeah, the main problem is if you don't, you have to turn the steering trim down almost all the way on the wraith spawn to run with these stupid drive cups. So we thought the ESC actually took a crap, but it turned out that one of these drive cups got locked into position when we were crawling one day, and it just stopped moving, and we couldn't get the servo to recorrect. And come to find out, one of these got bent and locked in like that. So I go online looking for an upgrade for this, and I found a forum where everybody on there that, has anything with an AR60, with the offset front and rear diffs, they recommended the universal upgrade that Axial makes. So if you guys have, I don't know, anything with an AR60 drivetrain from Axial, if these universal upgrades fit, get rid of these stupid drive cups, because they are nothing but issues. Not to mention, if you don't set your steering trim all the way, these like to come almost completely out, and then they bind horribly. Don't know why, but I guess they saw it as an issue and then made the universal upgrade kit. But I guess they never went the route of doing the universal upgrade on all of them, out of the box. Because I've never liked anything with a drive cup like this. It's just nothing but headache.
But that's what all the armors do.
Yeah, on the inboards, right out of the diffs, but not the outboards.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making fun of nothing.
One of my Creighton axle shafts is, sorry, drive shafts is bent. I have a feeling it bent on that last run.
Eddie, you're still here? Oh my goodness. I thought you were working, Eddie. Uh-oh. Where'd that piece go?
Right here.
Frickin' dangerous.
Frick and frack.
Frickin' dangerous.
What motor does this thing have in it?
I have no idea. I haven't even looked yet. I haven't looked at anything on the box. I haven't looked at anything on the truck other than the receiver.
It's probably like a 27 turn.
I just watched a video of it. That was it. That's my reference point.
And was the video cool?
No, because it was from Horizon Hobby and it sucked. Although it was cool to watch what this thing can do.
What could it do?
It bounces along rocks.
Does it?
Yep. It bounces along rocks very, very well. Seems like something that was meant for our channel.
I still like my Spawn.
Well, they got rid of the Black Rock Racer, so...
And went with this?
I haven't.
Is this the replacement?
I don't know. I just know that they don't have it anymore, which I think is stupid.
Does it have a light bar in the rear?
It does.
That is awesome.
It has 2 red lights.
So
it's not a light bar. It's just 2 red LEDs.
It's got rock lights, front bumper light. Flip that around. There you go.
I know what I'm doing sometimes.
Don't
tell me what I... Yes, thank you. Thank you.
I'm just trying to keep you in check. That's all.
God, man. You make me nervous. No, we're not a couple. We just act like one.
Is that an aluminum steering arm? Yeah.
It is.
Wow. I'm impressed. Thoroughly impressed.
We were joking about the servo.
On this?
Yeah.
Does it sound hardy or...
No, but when you watch the video, you're just kind of like, there's no way that that's the stock servo in there. Maybe they just stuck a sticker on something
I found another blue Sabox waterproof yesterday.
Yeah.
While I was in my hobby room messing with the infraction.
Oh, you had it? So
I already had one.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So you didn't even need the new one.
Well, I'd rather in the infraction, because that thing's so stupid fast, have something in there that's fresh.
Yeah, these two suck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why do I always grab the 1.5? The 2 is like always the furthest one away from me. I don't understand it. Probably because the one I use the most.
Richard, take it back off.
What did you do? I thought you had it in there.
That is, you did that.
Oh my god.
Because you were putting the collars on.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
You need more sleep, man.
I do. Sleep is
What is sleep?
a rare.
What is this counting sheep you speak of?
A rare resource in my house. Did I tell you, dude, she fell the other night. I felt so bad for her.
Did she?
It was like 3 in the morning. It's just, pow! I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, let's go. Good break.
Snappy chatty.
So who else is still hanging out with us? I see Eddie. I see Island, Duke. I don't know if Tuesday's still here. I think Basher Boy bailed on us. I don't blame him. Still got 6 people here, though, supposedly.
Who's meowing?
That sounds like Opie, if I were to take a guess. Dude, what is going on here? You tell me to put these on upside down. You did.
No, hold on. Let me see.
That is so upside down. Look what you did.
No, it's not. You put those on upside down.
That's exactly how you told me to put them.
Don't blame it on me.
This is what happens when you listen to your buddies. Killing me, Smalls.
Look, take these 2 screws out.
You take those 2 screws out.
It's comical. Comical.
Making fun of me for not sleeping, and then you're doing dumb stuff too.
Give me a screw gun.
Let's start all over again. You know what? I'm going to take this off because this is driving me insane. And I can't because I have a... Oh, man. Yeah, I should probably get more than 2 hours of sleep every night.
What the heck? You got 1.5s everywhere.
I know. So I keep telling you.
What is it with you?
You see how the crazy is just contagious?
Yeah.
All right. This thing is
Don't
dangerous.
lose that screw.
It's dangerous. It's a part tossing, losing thing.
Where'd that screw just go? There it is. Look, it was sitting right there, right where we're supposed to be.
It was in the udder butter. Look what you did, man. I can't believe you did that.
Every time you work on cars, you do it with lack of sleep. Every time I come down, you're like, I only slept for like 3 hours last night. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, I put myself into a trance when I do my
Editing? Yeah.
And then I'm like, I have to walk away from it.
I swear I'm going to get up one day, leaving my house at 6 a.m. like I normally do for work, and see you sitting at your dining room table with headphones on doing editing.
Are you sure this is how this goes now?
Yeah. Let me have the shit. Give me the shit.
Here, you can have the long one. I'm just going to sit back and learn from the master.
Where's the front linkage?
What front linkage?
This.
What do you need that for? You don't need that part. That part's overrated, bro. So it's not the longer one on the top. It's the shorter one on the top. Should have took a picture.
You might want to put some Loctite on these.
Nah. Both of the...
Yeah, they're in there still.
They are? They didn't fall out?
Nope, one did. It's over there on the table.
They always fall out. That's how I knew there was one that fell out. You know, half the stupid stuff we do, we're really not this stupid. We just try to make it entertaining.
They should have never used these collars in here. They should have used shoulder bolts. Shoulder bolts would have saved a lot of issue with these stupid collars.
They would have made sense.
Yeah. I mean, it would have helped greatly.
Where'd my screw go? Why did my screw, man? Did you put the screw on the bottom?
I'm getting ready to now.
No, this screw, the short one on here.
Oh, yeah, I've done that one already.
You sure?
Yep.
I don't know. You got it?
Yeah.
Do you need some help?
No, you just keep moving.
Is that better? Or do you need it down here?
I'm done. I was almost completely done.
Hey.
You know what? This is what we're going to do.
Oh, come on, man.
Where'd that screw go?
It's so much more entertaining when we're half stupid.
Where'd that screw go?
Which one?
The one that fell in the freaking car stand.
I don't know. It might be in the car stand. Your tip's bent. You got a bent tip.
Where's the collars? Shorty shaft.
Well, first you need to get this. That was not put in yet.
Goes on the back part.
I can't see it from here, man. I'm not trying to get that close to you. I like you, but I don't like you.
Dude, look at that transmission in there. Jesus.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at that yet. No, the receiver's in here.
I like those shocks.
Yeah, I really want to
Kind of just floats. That's pretty cool. That design.
I want to get this thing
Don't
out
forget the collars.
and just beat it up.
I wouldn't just beat it up. It's a nice truck.
Well, I'm not going to beat it up like Hot Rod beat it up.
Shorty shaft.
What? You don't need that in there.
Yeah.
No, you don't. Just use the force.
The farce.
Use the force.
Some guy at 7-Eleven today when I was picking up this Bang energy drink was trying to talk to, because I have a Star Wars face mask and it had the Millennium Falcon on it. And he tried to talk to me about, the new Star Wars. And I was, dude, if I was totally disrespectful, I was just going to tell him to just get the F out of here. I was like, don't try to talk to me about Disney Star Wars. I was like, because you're just going to waste your breath. And then I realized it was a stoner from 7-Eleven.
Just walk away.
Yep. Star Wars Rogue One was the last good Star Wars movie ever made, hands down.
These gloves are not making my life easier.
You don't need them anymore. You're
I
done
know.
with the butter. You're done with the ooter booter.
I'm done with the gloves. Oh, that's the knob I ripped off earlier. Where did it go?
That's the spacer for the steering, isn't it?
Damn it. No, that is the...
It's
Oh, you're kidding me.
in the look. It's in the car stand. Grab the car stand.
No, I just had it. It just fell on the
Oh.
floor. Which
I'm-
means it just rolled away.
You need a CalRC magnetic mat. That's why I love that thing, because when screws fall, they stick to it.
Dude, I lose everything. You should know this by now. No, this is the knob I had to rip off of the cage for the Capra to be able to get that battery post in there. Or battery cable in there. That ain't it. You're kidding me, right? Where the hell did this thing go? I don't see it. I see spiders.
Do you?
See lots of spiders.
You're gonna have to break out the spare the spare part screws. Hold on. Here it is, Richard. It was on the table the whole time.
No, it wasn't.
Yep. I picked the car up. It was under the car.
Where is it?
Right there.
No, I'm talking about this
What this?
piece.
The collar?
Yeah,
You lost the collar.
yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
Do you have a Savox servo parts kit?
Oh, jeez.
Because that's what I used on mine, because they were not plastic.
I'm just trying to figure out where that one went. I don't have a lot of room down here. My RC hobby has been smushed into the corner of a basement.
Smushed. Smushed.
So as soon as you drop something, it's just gone forever.
Forever. What was that movie? Sandlot? Forever. Forever. What is this thing? Is this
Is what?
Nikon USB plug-in box? That is pretty cool.
That's for the camera.
You really lost that piece, though?
I did, man. I don't know what to say. Except I never said it was smart. Is it in?
Nope.
I had spares in another bin. I got one. No, it's in the gray one. Gray little plastic bin.
This is all barrage.
No, it's one of these.
I didn't see one of those that's sitting anywhere.
Alright, so it's not in there. That means it's on here. They're on a screw. Ah, there we go. Oh, these might be too big. These are it. I think they're too big.
Hey, look, wheel spacers.
Hey, look, you could drill it out, and that one would never fall out.
I can't believe you lost that piece.
You better believe it, buddy. You know, the sad part is I didn't even have the opportunity to drop the servo parts. They just vanished right off the front of the desk.
You sure you can't find it?
Dude, I wish I could find it. Unless it rolled that
It did.
way.
It might have, because when you got up, it might have.
Oh, there's another spider.
We have tons of spiders here in Maryland.
Oh, he ain't dead either. He looked like he was dead.
Did you find it?
No.
Jesus. Did you check where that rag and your gloves went?
Of course I did.
Man, nobody's going to watch this live stream. Watching two idiots crawl all over the place looking for a plastic collar for a steering knuckle.
Dude, how did it just vanish? There's nowhere it could have went. It's killing me. This happens every live stream.
Every live stream.
Every live stream, something stupid happens.
Stupid. So you don't have a Savox parts bin laying anywhere?
All that stuff.
Where? Look, this is all you need. These plastic collars right here.
The plastic ones?
Yeah, I'll show you. This is how I got the Wraithy Wraith to work. And then when the next time we go to the shop, there's some really nice collars. Some really nice Losi collars that work amazing. Way better than the stocky McStocks. Here you go. These collars here, they work. And they're metal. These stupid things, I don't keep any of these.
Dude, what the hell's going on with this?
What? Here.
This little silly rabbit
See if
here.
this one will work.
Wow. Where's my set screw? I don't think anybody's still here anymore anyway. Oh, no, we still got 6 people checking us out. They're probably just laughing at us.
Yep, morons. There's 2 blind guys working on an RC car. Yeah, look. I saved these.
Dude, that is
What?
very small.
Well, which one do you have?
So this is the real one.
Let me see it.
It's way too small. He's got to be here somewhere. I got shoulder screws too.
Throw a shoulder screw in there.
I'd rather just have a shoulder screw in it anyway.
Here. I'm going to put a zip tie through this one if you run 2 shoulder screws when you go to the shop. Mike has a variety of these collars that are made by Losi that I picked up for mine that fit. And look, it's going to go in the box. In the box.
My shoulder screw is too big.
Is it?
Of course it is.
Dude, where could that thing
I don't have a
go?
light. Do you have a light? It's probably under that shelf. I just can't see under there. No, under the shelf. You see it? There's no other place it would have rolled. Unless it rolled straight ahead.
There's a grub screw.
A grub screw?
Grub screw. Hey, move forward real quick.
We're on a mission, folks.
Here, I found it. You ran it over with the chair.
Woohoo!
See it?
No, this is for a light.
Oh, look like
That's plastic,
dude. Where the hell?
right? Like, where would it have
All right,
gone?
move this chair. Oh God.
I said earlier that
There's a grub screw. Save that.
if I could make, if losing parts was like a marketable skill, I'd be a billionaire by now.
Dude, it's not under here. It's got to be on that table somewhere.
I heard
Or
it hit the
underneath
ground.
of it. Oh, look at that spider, dude.
I told you. He's been just crawling around by my feet this whole time. He's kind of scary
Oh.
looking.
I just flicked him. He's not feeling too good. I don't like spiders.
I don't mind him.
I don't like them.
Dude, is that not amazing?
This is what happens in Richard's basement. I swear. I can't tell you how many times I've come down here and seen him looking around for stuff. Did it fall in there?
No, that'd be too easy.
Son of a...
You know, and the sad part is I'm actually fairly organized. I just, when I'm working on something, I always drop a part and it always just vanishes off the face of the earth.
You'll find it with the vacuum.
No. What'll happen is I'll come down here 3 days from now
And find it?
and it'll just be sitting there right next to the chair I'm sitting on now. Like a little troll just happened to be walking by and...
You said that starter screw is too big?
Yeah, it's too big.
Damn.
It's too big.
Man, there's a lot of stock Spektrum servos up here.
Yeah, it's because they're crap.
Is that a Spektrum low crow servo? Are these all crap?
Those are ones that I've ripped out of like the Ruckus, the
Is
Buggy.
this that Traxxas mini servo I destroyed in the mini Revo?
Yeah, I think so.
This thing is destroyed. Trash.
I told you, I don't throw nothing away. I have everything organized. Just not the stuff I work on. It just runs.
We got enough
away.
servos laying around right here to make a robot with.
Don't give me any ideas.
I have no idea what those go to, but they're propellers. Yeah.
Oh, the little tiny ones? Those are for my little, that little $10.
I found mine in my room the other day, in my hobby room. And
I chased the cats around the house with it.
It still hasn't even been taken out of the package yet. Does it fly decent?
No, not really at all.
Okay, that's what I was curious of. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing out on any fun.
No, you're not missing anything.
Damn it.
So the real question is where is... These are the screws, right? I mean, I might be able to use this stupid little one. It's just not going to fit.
I got a whole bunch of hook and loop Velcro.
We're just going to make this one work.
I'm going to run over to my porch real quick. See what shit showed up.
Oh, you got stuff there?
Huh?
You got, what got delivered?
There's heat shrink butt connectors that crimp on. Some hook and loop for batteries and some double-sided heavy-duty Velcro sticky stuff.
Hook and loop. Yeah, I don't know what my problem is. Like I said earlier, I lose everything. Give me something for 5 seconds, I will lose it. So I try to keep everything so damn organized all the time. You know, and it doesn't help that this thing keeps falling apart as I'm trying to put this in. But I know that part's got to be there somewhere. Oh, it fell in my toolbox. Nope. Wonder if that went that way.
I was looking at Sonny's car out there. I want to try my buffer out on it. That new buffer I ordered.
You want to bump it?
Yeah. Since that paint's like 30-something years old.
Dude, it's really annoying me because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to go upstairs. When I'm done doing this, I'm going to smoke a cigarette. And I'm going to come downstairs. And it's going to be like right there where we looked 20 times before. Good Lord, man.
Yes.
Did you get enough of those?
Yeah. Hook and loop for the batteries.
Holy shit.
Yeah, because I'm tired of my batteries flying everywhere.
But batteries flying everywhere lead to entertaining lipo fires. Good God.
Yeah, man. Look at all that double-sided Velcro.
Man, he wasn't messing around. Look at this. You are a Velcro pimp.
I mean, you know how we run out of it? And so one side is one and one side's the other.
Yeah, the felt and then the...
Yep. Schmelt. Schmelting.
The hook.
One's the hook and one's the loop. It's from Denser. I went by the Amazon reviews. Not that anybody's reviews on there are halfway any good.
Denser? What the hell is that?
It sounds German.
It's very slippery.
Well, that's because
what did they coat this? Dude, I mean, it's like slick.
No, you peel it off.
I know that.
And it's adhesive.
That's a weird stuff.
Richard.
What? Don't. I'm gonna lose another one.
Is it cold in here?
Oh, I'm glad that didn't show up on the camera.
It did, but I'm wearing a black shirt, so it's not hard to notice.
Dude, what the hell is going on here?
Hook and loop. They even used hook and loop to package my hook and loop.
That's extra hook and loop.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to say Velcro? Is that copyrighted?
Velcro?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm calling it hook and loop. We don't want to get... What they even... What the hell?
I think people just muted us. I don't blame them.
Think so?
I think so. They just muted us.
Muted.
Screw these guys. These guys are idiots.
So you said you've used these before? The heat shrink ones?
Those are different ones. I thought you were getting the ones that have the solder in them.
No,
Those really cool ones.
These are crimp. You crimp them with a crimp tool.
Yeah.
And then they heat shrink.
Yeah, those are okay. I thought they were the other ones.
I was going to get the solder ones, but I was reading up. They're not very trusting. I don't see how...
I'd use them for this stuff.
I wouldn't.
I would. I wouldn't use them on something important that my life depended on.
I was gonna try those, but it just didn't. I don't know. Didn't look feasible.
No.
Mm-mm.
Now that is very strange.
What?
Did I not put the... No, I had to have. How do I have 2 grub screws in here?
Mm-hmm.
The one you found on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is the one you found on the floor.
Yep.
Okay, now it's making sense. So I know for a fact I put the other one on there.
Did you find a shoulder bolt that fits?
No.
That's what you do.
I just fucking put the
screw back in?
No, the servo thing.
Does it fall through the hole, or does it just make it?
It'll hold the wheel on until I get the part.
It'll hold. I talked to Dynamic Adhesion. I'm gonna have him paint my other Forerunner body something cool.
Yeah.
Told him I was gonna pay him. I know he'll come up with something awesome. Where did he go?
I don't know. Where are you at, Steven?
Steven.
Michael Miller, what's going on, man? We're going on hour 3 now. Welcome to the party.
I just watched Helen Keller put a RR-10 bomber together.
Oh, not that bad. Come on.
Dude, what weight shock oil did they put in this thing? Jesus.
I know nothing of this thing yet.
It is cool looking.
I know the box it came out of. That's it. I know it's not the
I
blue
wonder how
one.
much extra weight this spare tire puts on the rear.
I thought about taking it off, but you got to take the whole mount back here off, and then it looks like the Capra back end. I'm really just stalling, waiting for my battery to finish charging for the Chupa Capra.
I want to see if you can move this to here.
No, well, maybe, but this mount here, I think
Yeah.
it's spinning back there.
No, that's coming off.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
So you can detach this mount. This whole thing, these
Yeah.
4 screws right here, all comes out, and then it's just a square back.
It would be cool if it was sitting there. You know what I mean? That would look really neat.
Instead of all the way back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they have it back so far.
Because I feel like on approach angles, this is going to hang you up. Although the approach angle on this is not bad.
No. It kind of acts as a cushion. If you watch the Horizon video, they bounce it along rocks, and they use that as a cushion. Oh, not much, Michael. We are... Well, I was... I can't remember what the... Oh, I put a Dig Function Servo on a Capra, and then had to program the remote, and then I started messing around with this thing, and I lost a part, and that turned into a whole fiasco. And we try to make this entertaining. We're really not this stupid.
Yes, we are.
I mean, sometimes, yes, but not always. I mean...
It's got some flex, dude. Jesus.
Yeah.
I wonder if I could... Because they have trailing arm kits for the Wraith.
So then we upgraded the drive shafts on the front of this thing. Because the stock ones, they like to bend right about here. And then they bind up when you go to turn and stuff, and it locks, and it'll fry your servo and cause other kinds of problems.
This thing is ridiculous.
So before we took it out, we wanted to upgrade that.
What turn motor does this thing have?
I don't know, but I'm going to take that interior out real quick because I got to get into that receiver box.
That motor is in there.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
I mean, it's like...
It looks like a 20 turn.
They concealed everything in here.
It's a 20 turn in there, it looks like.
I don't understand, though. Why would they do...
A 20 turn?
No, why would they... All this space, and then it's the same Capra tiny battery compartment. I don't get that. The only difference between this one and the Capra is this one's slightly wider. So I'm wondering if I'm going to have the same problems finding decent sized batteries. So what are you up to, Mike? What are you doing this Memorial Day weekend? Anything cool?
Something cool. Did you tell them about the stupid, crazy Creighton video coming out soon?
No.
It shows off ultimate driving skills.
I did put a little sneak teaser video
on the gram.
On the gram.
On the gram.
On the instant crap. I mean, gram. I still don't understand Instagram. I'll figure it out one of these days.
Yeah, I gotta
All right, how hard is it going to be to pop this out of here? I'm probably just going to run it without the interior.
Really?
I hate the interior. It just gets in my way, man. Oh.
You gotta take it all apart.
No.
Sure do.
No. But there's got to be screwed in someplace else.
No, it's the fact of how are you gonna get it goes in from the bottom. It goes in from underneath, it looks like. Yeah, that's a bit of a pain in the butt there. There, dude.
This is my biggest gripe with the tubular frames.
Yeah.
Is their pain.
My 1.9 Wraith, the
I have
the
no
1.9
idea.
was a little bit of a pain in the butt.
You talking about the steering servo in this? I highly doubt it's going to hold up. The servo that we put into the Capra should hold up. I mean, it's only doing the dig function, but I don't have a whole lot of faith in this servo holding up, or the ESC, or the motor. Not the way we
The
run.
Spektrum Servo is not bad. I think it's going to hold up longer than like a Tactic.
This is
Because
true.
the SCX10 too came with a Tactic, didn't it? And that thing didn't last very long at all.
Do I got to go straight up through this? No, there's a crash bar in the way. See, this is why I just always run without an interior. I don't want to rip it apart either.
No, I want to see the top of the frame. So take the roof off. Take these two screws and these two screws off, and this will come forward. So get a 1.5.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it will.
I'll humor you though. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to split something.
Mm-mm.
I think this battery's finally dying. It's been 2 weeks.
So take these screws out.
That's what I just said. You're gonna have to split something. You have to take this shit apart. Like at least get it pried apart.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I thought you meant just take the roof off.
No, I knew we had to take the roof off.
No way,
first.
man. No way. Ridiculous.
We're donkeyless.
Oh, now I got a chance to really lose some hardware. Hey, at least that was tight.
You might even be able to just take this one out and we can flip it.
Oh.
Yep. I'll hold the truck. You grab the screws.
They really cranked down on them front ones.
All right, let me see the screw gun.
Stickies, what's up,
Let me see
buddy?
the screw gun.
So, Stickies, what have you updated so far on the 2.0 here? Because
The 2.0 what?
the bouncer here.
Here you go.
So stupid. The bomber.
Let me see the screw gun.
Just when you think you can just sneak something out, it says nope. Oh,
35 turn.
Oh, yeah, we can get rid of this.
Oh, what the hell?
That can go away.
That's a neat transmission. That's something new. They're going with that transfer case design now on everything. See that?
Yeah.
It's not your typical R10 trans or anything like that. Well, which is cool because now we can see what battery mode you're in.
I just realized that you can't even see the battery mode until you take it all apart.
Because the one, what was it? What was I running? The Sendero, my Element Enduro Sendero was in nickel mode, and I threw a LiPo in there.
It's not gonna hurt. Well, you put 3S in it though.
Yeah, it didn't hurt it. It ran fine.
Hit the light on there again. We are in
Nickel, probably.
No, we're in lipo.
Cool. It's in Lipopotamus.
It's in Lipopotamus.
All right, I got another question while we're in here.
But here, I'm going to take all this off anyway. So.
No, I said while we're in here, though. What, do you want to relocate the ESC?
No, I got to get into the receiver. I got to get a blind plug in there.
Is the receiver really down there?
As far as I can tell.
Wow. Why? They put it in the lowest spot on the truck.
Yeah, man. You got to fill it with water.
Jesus.
I need magnetic tips.
Magnetize these. Put them on a magnet for a couple of days.
Man. What a pain in the donk, dude. So we are in lipo mode, and it is 100% drag. No, 60%.
I wouldn't put it up.
50% brake. I
I
don't
wouldn't-
want it on 100 because I'm going to
No.
be running this quick. Yeah, exactly. Why would they put it next to the water? I don't get that.
Oh no, the car's on fire.
Yeah. So he said he's replaced the rear links, the front links, the servo, steering links, and wheels.
I'm sorry, any RC car, the servo is like my first upgrade.
Jesus, dude.
Told you the car's on fire.
Darth Vapor over here.
That is the same receiver box as the 1.9.
Is it?
Yep. You should move all this. Like mount it somewhere over here while you're in there.
I'm not moving shit right now. I just need to get a bind plug in there. They got the new receiver, though.
Is it?
Yeah.
Let me see.
It's supposed to be a waterproof receiver. Now, how does this work if this is one of the new smart ones?
What do you want to do?
I need to bind. Does that mean that DX2E is not going to be compatible with this?
Yeah, it is. It's compatible with these.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
How sure are you? Because I had to use that controller for the Capra. At least I know where the spare blind plugs are because I don't know where the one is that I had.
So you want to use the buggy controller on the Bomber?
Yeah. So what is this? It's a smart
Mm-hmm.
plug?
Yeah.
Dude, it's covered. Why would they do that?
What?
There's a freaking cover over it.
No, that's the bind button.
The plug right there. You just hit a button? You don't actually have to put a plug in?
Yeah, it's the smart receiver. You hold the button in. That's a button. See the button?
No, but I'm talking about this.
No,
right
you
here.
don't need
This
to.
right here. There's a
Power it up.
plug. But why would they cover that? What is that? It's some smart crap. They have it plugged.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out why. Why would they cap it?
You need to power it
No, you don't.
with a battery.
You just need magic.
Let me turn this on first.
I don't know how I'm going to power it because I don't have a battery for this. Oh,
EC3.
I do.
Anything with an EC3 will pop right in there.
Hopefully this doesn't light on fire.
No.
This is the one that let loose the...
Hold on.
Yeah, the button's in it. I've never seen one. I've never worked on one.
How come you're
Because there's no on-off switch.
there it is.
Do you get it?
Yeah.
Well, you got to turn this into bind mode too.
Yeah. There it is.
All right, cool.
Look how easy that is.
That is
I
cool
love
that they have the
these.
button.
I don't know if you guys have messed with the new smart receivers, but
That's what this dude was just saying, Michael.
Michael,
Yeah. He said they didn't put the button RX in it, but yeah, they did. Yeah, they did
Yeah.
put the button one in there.
But
I've never seen one. So
I love these new smart receivers because they make, look at this.
Hmm.
This is why you're gonna want to get rid of the steering link. Ready?
Oh yeah, dude, it's like spaghetti. Yeah. It's like a wet noodle. You're trying to
Throttles
run
in
away?
reverse.
This is what happens every time Hot Rod has a RC on the table. He can't help himself.
All right. She good. She's good.
Yeah, he just said the front link is useless. Yeah, it's always useless.
Rink?
anyways. It's like a wet noodle.
I gotta
man.
find the aluminum one I got laying around at the house because yeah, this is a crappy link. I'd even be happy with an Amazon link at this point because this link is just poopy.
Yes, we're still at it, Steven. We've been waiting for you to come back.
Steven. All right, do you want to put this back together?
Well, yeah.
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
Oh man, what'd you do?
You did that.
Why is that sitting there?
It was your turn.
It was my turn to spill it everywhere. All right. I need the screws for the box. Yeah, it is kind of weird that they stuck this all the way down here.
Yeah. I almost feel like if you're going to make something to supposedly be waterproof, you need to mount everything high. I mean, it's waterproof to a certain extent. Submergible? No.
Well, it does say RC car, not RC submarine.
Which reminds
Technically.
me, I got to finish my RC boat up.
There's a weird strap loop thing down here. What's up with that? Like the receiver box has like a little slot that you can put a strap through or something. Yeah, Steve, I was thinking about getting off the thing, but then people started showing up and hanging out. So you got the Vanquish set?
That's what I did, the Vanquish upgrade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the Vanquish stage 1 on the Wraith. The what was it? The lockouts, the steering knuckles.
What else? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's like the gray.
Yeah, that's all he had.
The unfinished stuff.
I wanted it in black.
See you later, Island. Have an awesome weekend, brother. Thanks for hanging out. You wanted the what?
I wanted the matte black finish hardware, but he was all out of it, so I got the clear. What's that? Clear anodized aluminum.
I'm finding that a lot of people are not impressed with Vanquish stuff.
I'm happy with it on the Wraith, but me personally, it's a little overpriced. Given that they don't even give you extra hardware like screws or anything. You pay all that money and you don't even get some fancy shoulder bolts to replace that standard collar crap. Oh, you know what would good? Where's the 2.2s? The 2.2 Hyraxes.
Oh yeah, dude, I completely forgot that I had.
Where are they at?
They're right over there. They're literally right there underneath the. No, those are yours. They're over there somewhere.
Oh, are those my Ripsaws?
Yeah, those are your Ripsaws. These are the
what wheels are on their Ripsaws?
I forgot I had these.
Yeah, look at that. You should put the Hyraxes on this.
Just put the whole fucking wheel on.
That's what I mean. I was gonna say, if you're not gonna use these, I'll throw them on the Wraith for going in the water versus tearing my intercoos up.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use those.
Or I'll put the intercoos on these.
Those are yours anyway.
Well, I thought you were gonna use them on the whatchamacallit?
The Chupacabra.
Chupacabra. No, but
you do understand why I call it the Chupacabra, right?
Why?
The Capra was named after a goat.
Oh, was it the greatest of all time? No,
the actual billy goat.
Oh yeah,
but you know what the Chupacabra is?
Yeah,
right?
it's the
goat sucker.
Yeah.
Chupacabra. Man, there are some long screws that go into here. What all did you dissect up here?
Just that.
Just this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you had to get some Taco Bell? Yeah. You're not coming to hang out here then.
Oh, look. I like the emoji.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not coming to hang out here.
Steve's first visit over here, he dropped a massive bomber in the bathroom, and we had to open every window in the basement. That was hilarious.
Thinking the strange one. Oh, stage 1.
Yeah.
My eyes start to mess up.
Stage 1 kit's not bad. Everything fits really nice. Got a nice finish. The only problem with Vanquish is if you mind paying for it or not.
Pretty much.
I think they're they make a good product. I think they're a little overrated, but
Yeah, I think they're way overpriced.
there's an Amazon brand I've bought some parts from called Trial, and you know, they were a no-name brand for a while, but they took off. I'm really impressed with their stuff. For as cheap as it is, the quality of what you got really couldn't beat it. Now they're getting up there in the market. They're making some really good stuff. So I'd hopefully like to see them branch off from like the Element and the TRX4 and the SCX10 platforms and make some other stuff.
I do like how I don't need a bind plug now for that button. With that button,
Yep.
makes life so much nicer.
Stickies RC. I have some of their stuff on my Capra. It's really nice. I have Trial brass portal covers. Yeah, the Trial stuff I've been thoroughly impressed with. Stickies RC. They're not bad. Bang for the buck, they're not that bad. I haven't had any issues. I'm sure a cheap brand like that, somebody's had an issue here or there, but so far everything I've gotten from them has been pretty decent. Steve said that was the second time he was over. I can't remember.
No, it wasn't. That was the first time you were here. That is a 2.5. So I'm assuming you were driving on your way here. Well, I was dremeling away on the
What'd you
Capra
dremel?
frame. The Capra frame came out really good.
Where'd you dremel it?
Right where the positive battery is going to slide through the cage there.
Oh, you dremeled it already?
Yeah, came out better than I thought it
How
would.
come the hood doesn't pop open anymore?
It
Oh,
does.
there it is.
It's not the same as this one.
Oh,
See where I drilled
Yeah.
right there?
yeah.
Looks good.
Look at you all fancy and stuff.
It almost looks like a professional did it.
Professionale.
See, so now when I get that positive cable in there, it's it actually hits in there nice and tight.
I love Savox servos. Look at that, dude. They put out so much current.
What? My Spektrum doesn't do that. Yeah, these links are garbage.
Yep. I had to ditch those ASAP.
Garbage.
I mean, it would keep you from breaking other stuff, but steering quality is pretty much
Poop.
Yeah, with those links, forget your steering quality. That might as well just be non-existent.
Oh yeah, we're running no interior on this thing. Sticky says they fit perfect. I don't know what he's talking about.
He's talking about the Trial brass portal covers.
Yeah, okay.
They like I said, they're really moving their way up in the market.
Michael Miller, are you taking off, man? If so, have an awesome weekend.
I want to get those aluminum portal housings that Trill makes for the SCX10-3. That's my next purchase for those because
yeah, this plastic link stuff's gonna go.
Yeah.
I honestly wasn't even gonna work on it today. The only reason I took it out of the box is because I needed to get this. To get the dig function to work for the Capra, I needed this controller because I couldn't use this controller. So I had to break it out the box and then reprogram it. I can't take him anywhere, man.
If anybody's watched our channel, you've probably heard a couple of rippers in the videos. Oh, that kind of stinks.
Really, man? You sick, sick bastard. Killing me with your vape, your Corona, and your
Corona.
your ass.
Somebody heard it. Look. Remember we were at the golf course and there was some kid chasing the Revo around, and you can hear me bust ass right on the kid as he's walking by, like,
yeah. In the edit, I blamed it on the kid.
Yeah, this poor little like 5-year-old kid wanted to play at the cars so bad, and we told him, what did we tell him? He could flip the cars over when they go on their roof.
Yeah,
I think he ran around the field all day long. Instead of us having to do the walk of shame, this kid went over and flipped the cars over for us.
Oh yeah, hilarious. When we flipped, we would just be like, "Go get it, man! Go get it!" And he'd be like, "Okay." He loved it.
Yeah, poor little short kid. His little legs were moving so many steps just to get halfway across the football field. It was funny.
The best part though was I let my guard down for like just a few seconds, and
didn't he grab the controller?
He grabbed the controller to the X-Max while I was busy adjusting the camera, and the X-Max just took off. Like,
he could have killed a couple of small children.
I was just like, no. Yeah, it kind of freaked me out.
Yeah,
because it was not pointed in a friendly direction.
Ask Corona.
Seriously, man. Can it be transmitted like that? I hope not.
I don't know. Particles, particulate transfer.
Freaking ass Rona. Where is my 1.5?
I did have Mission Barbecue today.
Yeah, that explains it. I do really like the way this thing looks. It's not my rock racer, but it'll do. Now what I do with the 1.5? Dude, I am all over the place today. Feeling very manic.
I feel another ripper coming.
I feel very unmedicated today. I'm not sure why. I've only been on here for 3.5 hours.
Only?
Only 3.5 hours. Yeah, I didn't really like the blue one. And the tires that it came with, I didn't really like the tires. This just looked more, I don't know, badass, I guess the word would be. And the tires look a lot more functional. Even though the other one's all licensed, I guess. Like, that's how they run it.
I like these tires. They're actually not bad.
No, with the blue one, the tires
are but these are different. These have a soft sidewall. The tread's pretty tacky.
Yeah, these are nice tires.
They are.
It makes me think of an 8-ball. What the hell, man?
Mission Barbecue, man. It
is. It's an 8-ball.
Yeah.
And it kind of matches my Capra with the gray-black theme.
The Abra Capra.
It's Chupacabra. Abracapra.
Yes, the Falcons work pretty good. Yeah, I'm liking these Falcons. What are they? The Wild Peak MT. I wonder if these come in a 1.9 because
I think they are new to this.
Are they?
I don't think they were on anything else before, but don't
Method wheels.
Completely quote me on that.
Oh no, these are race lines. The wheels aren't bad looking.
No. Nothing on this truck's really bad looking.
Mm-mm.
I'm really forward to looking at.
Is the wheelbase on this a little longer than the Wraith? It looks like it's got a long wheelbase.
I think it's about the same.
Sure?
They were on the shelf, but they were both zip tied down. I couldn't really tell.
This looks like a longer wheelbase than the Wraith, though.
It might be, but I don't think it is. I think it's got smaller tires. Where's your the Ripsaws?
Same size.
Same size. Wow. They seem smaller for some reason.
The Ripsaws are nice, but they're not as tacky as these. Oh, geez. Here's the text message.
Where's my Hyrexes?
They're right here on the shelf. When are you coming back?
Wow. Already? You said 10 o'clock, man. It's not even 8:30.
I came over here at 7:30.
Street lights aren't even on yet, man.
I asked your wife how she made that awesome asparagus because I got asparagus the other day.
Yeah.
And some balsamic vinaigrette.
I can't remember if it was her or Dave who made it, to be honest.
It was her.
Was it her?
Yeah.
Because I know Dave made something in there.
No, I don't like asparagus, but the way your wife made it, that shit was good. That rolls over good. That's definitely a longer wheelbase than a Wraith by a lot. Like a whole lot.
You sure?
Yeah. It's a pretty big truck.
There's lots of little wires in here.
It's for all your lighting.
I know. I'm not a big fan of that stuff just hanging out everywhere. Yeah, I think we're going to have some fun with this.
It's got lights. Let's take it outside.
I don't have a battery for it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't have one charged.
Charge it.
It's charging.
Still?
Yeah.
What amperage you got it charging at?
4?
What is it, a 3,000 milliamp?
4600.
What's it, a 2S?
Yeah. Thing's a freaking... Dude, it's going to run for like 3 days on that thing.
See all your different mounting points for your shocks? That's pretty cool. You can actually get this thing to squat. Put the shocks right there. You can move it from here to here.
You can move the arm too. No, I'm really liking this. There's a lot of stuff you can do with this thing.
Mm-hmm. That's why I like that 2.2 Wraith too. There's a lot you can do.
Not so much
with
in
them.
the front though. Definitely in the rear.
No, front too. Look.
No, you only got 2 spots up here.
Yeah, but look, right here you can move the shocks too.
Yeah, but that's only 2 positions. But back here you got a ton. You got like 1,
Well, yeah,
2,
that's
3,
the rear.
4, 5, 6, 7. Dude, you can go all the way to hell back here.
People run those torsion bars on these too.
Ah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I guess you can mount it right in here.
Yep.
I'm just trying to figure out why
So
they got
there's
this
nothing
receiver.
in here.
There's nothing in here.
You should move the receiver in there for sure.
Yeah,
But
because that's
then,
what I thought
no,
too at
you
first.
really can't though because of all the lighting wires.
Yeah, but those are easy to extend.
Right.
I am curious to see what exactly is back here. Well, apparently that screw's not even holding in place at all.
Both ends.
Yep, nothing in there, man. Completely empty. Can I put little scale bales of cocaine in there?
Does that receiver box come out?
I don't know.
No,
Well,
it's part of the tube chassis.
I'm just saying it's got the 8-ball theme.
Yeah.
It could be a desert runner type truck.
For
You need scale 8 balls. Or scale Coke in the back.
who can
Can I say that? Is this isn't
Coca-Cola.
really family friendly? So you put the sway bar on there? That's cool.
a scale bale?
Sean PRC, what's up, brother? Thanks for joining us. You apparently came in at just the right time there.
For the scale bale.
I'm telling you, man.
We're scaling and baling.
You even got the 8-ball. That's all I gotta say. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, me. Yao Ming.
Oh, that's why.
What?
There's a freaking nut back there. This is gonna drive me nuts.
Literally.
Yeah. Here, tighten that sucker.
You gotta move your finger. You got it?
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Damn Trax ass tips.
I just don't want it rattling around everywhere, getting on my nerves.
Oh, Jesus. How long are you going to be? 5, 10, a half?
Oh, dude, do I have a protective plastic cover over this?
I wouldn't take it off.
Would you look at that?
Leave it on.
It annoys me. It's like dead skin. I have to pick it off.
Oh, Jesus.
Watch me rip all the paint off of it. It really wasn't there to protect it.
I think you're pulling the covering.
No, dude, this is a plastic film. Nope, that's the sticker.
Wow.
Wow, dude. Why would they do that?
I just said
I don't care.
that's a full decal on the hood.
It was a full decal.
Yeah.
It's gonna get stripped up scraped up, and
You might as well peel it now. It looks like shit.
nah, it'll look fine. After the first 2 runs, you'll never even notice it. They look like when you do the
You
Pro
look-
Line
yeah.
bodies.
Look like the protective film before you paint it? Yeah. Helen Keller working on RC cars again.
I do good. I do good work.
She can't hear, she can't see, she don't listen.
What?
Exactly.
Shut up.
Let's see if the lights come on. Oh,
They do.
it's got enough that it makes the lights.
It's got just enough.
Just enough. I'm gonna go grab my Creighton. You said it's upstairs?
Yeah. It's by the air conditioners.
Is there a Cadiz?
Yeah.
Whoa.
What? Did you find my part? Oh yeah, don't cut yourself. He's over there
Get this.
playing with deadly tools. Huh?
Harbor Freight?
Probably.
Is this for cutting trees?
Maybe. Scale bale, the first time you gas it, you will want a sway bar too. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Now, sway bar, you're not talking about those 2 links on the end of the suspension. You talking about like an actual sway bar? Not the one that links into the suspension back here, like on the SMT10? Because that would make sense, I guess, because you got all these mounts back here.
Mounts. Oh, I finally got my 4S Creighton thanks to our local hobby shop, Remote Control Hobbies, Baltimore North. Everything going on.
Dude, I made a mess.
Owner Mike at the shop got in the store when he could. And now I got Big Creighton's little brother. Fresh out of the box.
You're too far to the left, man.
Too far to the left? Well, you're too close to the left. I can't move to the right.
I'm trying to put parts away before we break out more parts.
I got to get some more 4S batteries because the ones that I have are for the infraction.
For the impaction?
The impaction. I believe these are almost the same size tires that came on the 6S Creighton.
They're close.
The way the suspension is, I can just tell it's going to sail pretty well. Send it. So now me and Richard both have, we both started out with 6S Armas, the Outcast and the Creighton. And then Richard got a baby Outcast, the 4S. And then I picked up a 3S Typhon. So me and Richard both have the mini-me's of the 6S line, which I can't wait to run this thing. So my next project is I actually want to run I want to put an 8S setup in my 6S Creighton. Because I hear all this talk about, you know, you need to get a big bad just bash it RC chassis for it, but I eventually want to see how far I can send that thing before the chassis actually folds.
Yeah, Sean, I got the microphone actually down here on the table, so it picks up all kinds of weird noise.
How's this thing come apart?
And the stickies, yeah, I'll look into that sway bar because it probably will drive me insane.
Does your 4S Outcast have
Although, are
this?
you still running with the spare tire on the back? Because that'll add a lot of caddy womp ass to that back end.
Caddy swamp ass?
At least it looked like it did on the Horizon Hobby videos.
I'm not finding the 4S plug anymore.
The who what?
The adapter plug to one run battery.
It's not in there?
It's not in the bag yet. I'm gonna check in the.
It should be in there. If not, I have a few.
Oh man, look. Oh man, the best controller on the market. The STX2. For when you don't want your RC car to come back, you run an STX2. Oh, you did have one.
I have like 2 or 3 of them. Except I converted everything to XT90, so now I have a bunch of them too.
You know, we're going to run it one time with the STX2, but it's already got me nervous. The delay on this thing is like you're talking to your RC car with a Campbell's soup can and a string.
What are you talking about, man? That's an insult to Campbell's soup cans. They are much more proficient.
I guess I'll put that other Savox I got laying around in this thing because that Tactic's only going to last a weekend.
Dude, I still got the Tactic in the Outcast.
Yeah, how many times have you ran it, though?
I ran the crap out of it a lot. The first 3 months I had it, I beat the crap out of that thing.
Is this the same chassis as the Typhon? I can't tell. It doesn't look it.
No. That's longer.
Is it?
Yeah.
I can't wait.
I think that's a whole inch longer, maybe a half inch longer than the Outcast.
I wonder if the T-bone bumpers will go on this.
I don't know why everybody hates the STX2, man. That's my favorite controller. There's nothing like complete and total unpredictability.
He just ate paint chips for dinner. I don't know what he's talking about.
I've been acting stupid all night.
I feel like these are the same deboots that came on the V3 Creighton.
They kind of look like.
Yeah. I
mean, they look exactly like the V3.
I think it's the same tire mounted on a different wheel.
It might be.
But I can't wait to run it.
I think these are smaller, but they're very similar. It's the same tread pattern.
I don't know who makes their bodies, but they're
yeah. That's my point. It just makes it entertaining. You never know what's going to happen. That's kind of what happens in our Creighton video anyway. It had a boo-boo.
What?
The Creighton 6S.
Oh, the latest run?
Yeah, and I still stood in front of it to get the footage, so it was entertaining. You never knew where it was going to go.
Yeah. Richard's kind of crazy for standing in front of my cars when I'm driving.
Even when they're functional.
Yeah.
Actually, I feel better when they're not functional.
What, mine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they're not working correctly, I trust that randomness.
Yeah, this is going to have to get a T-bone bumper because the way I drive, it's going to need it. It's got that standard Arma clicky. I wonder what gearing's in this thing.
It's because it's hard to contain all that awesome.
2400 kV 4-pole. It's got a lot of poles.
It's the same as this. Is it 120?
Yeah. Is that out of your
That's out of this.
The mini cast?
Yeah.
What's
And then this is the motor.
Yeah.
2400.
Yep.
Yep. Same.
I don't think this will be as crazy on wheelies as the mini cast though.
No.
It's a little bit long. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to wheelie like no problem, but I don't know, guys. I really like their 3S and 4S line. They're a lot of fun. I'm on the Arma pages on Facebook all the time, and the guys on there, they really don't like anything other than the 6S line, and I find these to be a lot more fun to jump because they're a lot more flexible. They don't land as hard either. They're not as heavy. Although my 4S Typhon is a little bit of a wild child. I tend to break the drive shafts on the 3S stuff, but with that 4S power plant in there, I really destroyed the drive shaft pretty quick on that one.
Dude, I don't have the pinion. No, nothing, man.
You don't?
I stripped this entire thing apart.
Let me see if
No, I have it. It's just I don't have anything together.
Do these come with a speed pinion? No.
Now, why would they do that?
I didn't know if there was an optional pinion for it or not. Comes with extra stickers.
If I recall, it actually didn't take that long to put this thing back together.
No. I'm going to have to get a set of these, the back flips. Oh, you see how hard the tires got from sitting?
I'll flip.
Are these, what are these, 14 millimeter behind here?
Yeah, I think so.
We have to find some 14 mil tires to go on here.
Where's
for
my,
sure.
Where's my 2.5? There it is. Dude, this freaking vice is gonna.
You put it there. You put it there, Richard.
The Typhon tactic lasted 13 minutes, huh?
That's pretty good. That's not terrible.
Yeah, this is the original tactic in the
Oh,
Outcast.
dude,
I'm
what is
surprised
this?
it's still
Look.
going. That thing's garbage. I don't even know what that's for.
It's the wheel key.
No, that's for something completely different, and I don't remember what.
Well, it doesn't do anything else. I just stripped that out. This is their wheel wrench, and it's just coming apart.
No, I think that's for something else.
Well, I'm not using this. It's going to go in the trash.
What?
Yeah.
That's quality plastic right there, man.
Plastic.
That's funny.
5 lunches and the tactic was done. Not one tooth left on. That's pretty good. Send it. It's like going back to 1984 with the STX2. Definitely. Yeah. That's nothing but the truth there. Yeah, dude, my
1984, that was one of my favorite books.
I just took the tactic out of my my 3S Typhon like what, 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
When we took it out last, because that tactic was horrible.
Yeah, but that's been in there since day one.
Since day one, but when I put the big buggy tires on it just once you put bigger tires on 3S Typhon, that stock servo is just useless. Are we gonna go bashing tomorrow?
I don't know. Maybe if I can get all this stuff back together.
Stuff. Did this come with a clear? No, that's just the trimmings. That's just the trimmings. I might spray the backside of this with some more paint to stiffen it. I don't know who makes their bodies, but they're harder than your typical and thicker than your typical polycarbonate.
Yeah, that pinion fits tight.
Does it?
Yeah, but this is also the motor shaft that I had all that
Junk on there?
Yeah.
That's all right. The pinion just won't fly off as easy. What is this? Skid plate? What's this? Skid protection? My hood's got bumps on it.
I am gonna need the grub screw though. There we go. Is it 2 over there?
I have a 3. I don't have a 2. That's a 1.5 up there.
Hey, look at that.
Deuce. Oh my God, what?
She wants you home now.
Yeah.
Now. Not 5 minutes from now. Tell her you're busy. You're on TV. She's just mad that you're over here.
Pretty much. Women.
She doesn't like me.
They don't want to see anybody have fun.
His girl doesn't like me very much.
Oh, don't get me started. Ooh. My stomach's making all kinds of noises, guys. Sticky's RC, I'm doing a live stream. Is he? I'm going to have to subscribe to him.
You know, Stickies, I took the Outcast here to a skate park, but it wasn't its first trip. I think it was its fourth trip taking it out.
I just subscribed to Sticky's RC.
Yeah, Stickies is cool.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check his stuff out. I have no YouTube videos. I just go on there. I should start knowing something.
Then she'll really hate me.
Oh, he took his Typhon 3S to a skate park. I got to check that one out.
You just got to get to Lansdowne. Do you know it's been a year since I was there?
Really?
I was literally at Lansdowne on Memorial Day last year. That's where I went on Memorial Day, was Lansdowne, that skate park.
Oh, he's got T-bone bumpers too.
She don't care if we're doing a live stream.
Yeah, I'm checking out to see how this Typhon does at the skate park. Holy crap.
Should I put udder butter in here?
No, because that's your
sure?
slipper pad in there. I wouldn't do that.
Come on, man. Let's put
I
udder
wouldn't.
butter in here. Udder butter sounds
It's
awesome.
not a Ducati wet clutch.
They don't use a wet clutch.
Ducatis?
No, it's a dry clutch.
Or
That's
Suzuki, sorry.
That's why it sounds so freaking loud.
Dude, I got to take the Typhon to the skate park. This looks fun.
That looks like a much nicer skate park. He's in Southern California, though, man. That's cheating.
Don't they have skate parks everywhere in Cali?
Kind of, I think.
I had an aunt that lived in San Mateo, right outside of San Francisco. Me and my brother used to go visit there and skateboard. It was good times.
I want to say that these are the screws that go in here, but I don't know.
We have 3 within 5 miles of my house. That's awesome.
Yeah, we're very limited here. They've got one that's about, Jesus, how far is Lansdowne?
Oh, about 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
But it's the second oldest skate park in the United States.
Yeah, so it's really dated.
Yeah.
It's literally a bowl. It's like for old school stuff. And
Yeah.
then there's one in Towson, which is 20 minutes north, but it's all like non-permanent crap. It's like steel ramps and
Well, there's one in Glen Burnie like that
junk.
too.
It's not a nice place to take an RC car. I don't even think it's a great skate park.
There's one in Glen Burnie that's got all those portable ramps right outside the it's right outside the airport, Baltimore Washington International.
This is a 2. I need 2.5. 2.5.
It's actually Dosi Media.
I don't care.
That's 2.5.
Don't care.
Yeah, I might invest
My
in
Spanish is good enough to get by. That's all I care
Spanglish.
about.
You got a bent shock shaft. Feel
No.
that.
Do I?
Yep.
No, I think one's just full of fluid.
No, that's a bent shaft.
No. Well, first off, there's like shit over here. No.
Oh.
I think the wires were
Oh.
binding.
I was
up in
like,
there.
did you change the fluid in that?
When I first got it.
What'd you put in it? Something heavy? I got a ton of fluid at the house. I just want to see what you put in yours.
I think it was 50.
It seems to handle well with whatever you got in it.
Well, it all leaked out, so it's irrelevant.
This is, feel how stiff this one is.
Yeah, after about 3 jumps, it's gonna lose.
It's
all
already
the fluid.
leaking though. Look, this one's already leaking.
Yeah, I don't even bother.
I don't know what it is, man. Arma plastic shock housings, they always leak.
They're just junk.
I think my Typhon, I'm running it right now with no fluid in it at all because they run fine without fluid, and I'm tired of leaking fluid everywhere. So,
yeah, Stickies. There's a really, really awesome mountain bike trail. I want to say about an hour south from us, but
in Howard County.
Yeah, but they really don't want anybody there but mountain bike. It was all volunteer built, but then it was state funded, and people are Nazis about it, man. I just stay away from it.
Even though bicyclers want everything, they want to ride their bikes on every road and traffic. There's a state park near my work, and they don't care who needs to go to work in the morning or go home in the afternoon. They just pedal push as slow as they can everywhere. My opinion is, if there's no bike lane on the road, get your bike off the road. I'm sorry.
Ow, dude, this thing is killing me.
Move your vice.
Do you know how long it took me to get it in just the right spot?
Yeah, I'm gonna look up the T-bone bumpers.
For what? The Typhoon?
With the phone.
Typhoon. I think I'm missing some stuff here.
You have another container of stuff up there.
No, everything should be right here. Like I said, I'm organized. I lose some stuff, but
T-bone Racing.
when I'm working on it.
They got 8S Creighton stuff now.
Who? T-Bone?
T-bone.
T-Bone?
T-bone. It's T-bone and Puma. Whatever his name is.
Who?
And let's see.
Man, this
Thing is pretty much sold out, except for the bumper you have on the rear of the Outcast, which I could probably use on Typhon.
I remember this being a tight fit, but damn.
Yeah, you got to snap it in there. You got it kind of crooked. Wondering if the 3S Typhon front bumper will work on the 4S Outcast. I'm just curious because it looks damn near the same.
Holy crap.
Yeah, you got to bang that thing in there with a screwdriver.
Steve wants a Wraith bumper too.
Does he?
Yeah. While you're at ordering stuff.
Jesus. Steve has a Wraith?
If he does, I bet it's not running.
Oh, Jesus.
Steve, get some stuff running, man. Dude, what the hell? It's mocking me. I may have to break out the hammer.
That's what I use. I use the flathead screwdriver and Tap, tap, tappy. Tap, tap, taparoo. Yeah, T-Bone's pretty much sold out of everything. I guess they're waiting on all that Kydex material from China.
Probably. Oh, that was ridiculous. And it's still not in all the way. But so much closer. Now it's in all the way. Crap in my eyes.
Did you get her?
Of course I did, man.
Where's the bearing carrier?
I work on bashers way better than I do crawlers.
Or does this one not get a bearing carrier? It doesn't.
No, because it's short.
Short base.
It's a stubby wheelbase. But I do need to get that goes there. No, that does not go there. Where was the ESC? Oh, the ESC was mounted on here.
On top of the receiver box.
Where's the antenna wire? That is.
Where's your antenna tube?
Now this goes through here. Okay. So I need to get the antennas in. I need to get this in as well.
I need to get some 4S batteries.
And this.
I only have 2.
What is this? Oh, this was for the fan.
The fan.
So this is. We'll put this one into the auxiliary. Ah, screw it. We'll put it in the bind.
Who's had any good luck with some cheap 4S batteries?
This needs to go into the throttle.
Dynamic adhesion. Putting it in, I always add a couple drops of oil to the channels.
Into the what?
Into the channels. The struggle.
What struggle?
Steve, T-Bone Racing is like out of everything. Like sold out of all of whatever's decent.
JJ Customs. Oh yeah, JJ. I always forget about JJ Customs.
Is that a website?
Yeah.
They make bumpers.
Z packs.
Yeah, Brian at Remote Control Hobby said he's had good luck with Z batteries.
He said he ejected them a few times and didn't have any problems.
Who did?
Stickies.
On the Z's?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
A
just
Z pack, was that named after zithromycin? Is that the one you take after questionable
Z-packs
activities?
for when your RC has allergies to grass.
No, the Z pack is for when it wakes up in strange places.
Right.
Oh my god, this is a nightmare.
God, everything comes with Dean's connectors. Dean's the world.
I just give Steven all my Deans and make them, they magically turn into XT60s and 90s.
Yeah? I'm
Yeah,
gonna have to do the same.
it's magic.
Wait, I have one battery that has Dean's ends on it. Thank God. I hate Dean's. Let's put the most restrictive connector on a battery, a high output battery. That's like Traxxas ends.
What? What's resistance? Resistance is good for electrical
Right,
flow.
yeah.
Heat is always good.
Oh, yeah.
The more the merrier.
I really like the Yuwu Gray Fiends, though. I don't know if anybody's used those, but that is a well-performing battery.
So I am going to stick this sucker.
They're
right
getting more
here like
expensive,
this.
too, I've noticed.
So I want that there. I want the yellow one.
Ovonic, too. I've had decent luck with Ovonics.
Is this the blue? Yeah, it's the blue.
HRB. I've heard bad things about those.
About who?
HRB lipos. Oh, Gen's Ace. Yeah.
Hey, if you get on Gen's Ace affiliate program, they'll give you $6 for every
Dude,
sale.
those batteries.
6% for every sale.
I don't care what anybody says. Those Gen's Ace batteries are trash. They magically just stop working well out of nowhere. Like you'll get a perfect balance charge out of them, and then one day you got to plug them up, and like one's bad for no reason.
What is going on here?
What's he saying?
This needs to go that way.
Yeah, Stickies. I'm gonna check out the Z packs if they got something in stock. Yeah, man, XT60s or 90s are what I like. And a fake Dean's at that. Yeah, Steve, you're right.
Fake Dean's.
Yeah, I'll never use Gen's Ace batteries again, man. I got 4 of them brand new, and all 4 of them just did not perform well. They had tons of punch, but the runtime was horrible.
Well, the scary one for me was the positive cable in here, or the positive cable somehow became disconnected on the inside. So just touch it the wrong way and it's shorted out. Yeah. No thanks. Yeah, I like the 60s. I only use the 90s on these bigger ESCs and batteries. Basically anything above 4S and above gets a XT90 in my stuff. It's the only way I fly. Where's my lid, man? I need my lid, bro.
Lid.
My servo is so in the way right now.
I don't know, man. I'm looking at those Gray Fiends.
I remember why I hated doing this.
The infraction got a lot of runtime on those Gray Fiends. I was impressed.
Yeah, I got to go back into the chat and look up the ones that they were talking about for the...
For the what?
For the...
The infraction?
Ow! No, the Chupa Capra. Damn, that hurt.
I didn't feel it.
I certainly did.
Z lipo battery.
You are not supposed to put your fingers in the back of the needle nose pliers and
Why?
squeeze.
It's good for it.
No. False. These are lies. I see a lot of comment section going on here. Out of the corner of my eye. Melt like candle wax. I don't even want to know what he's talking about.
What?
Steve. Dynamic.
What melts like candle wax, Steve?
Protect Graphene and the Capra.
Protex, I've heard some good stuff about. That and the Turnigy's. Turnigy.
Yeah, RCU next Tuesday was on here a little while ago, and they were telling me about some, I can't remember. It was a graphene battery. I believe it was a graphene battery, but I can't remember. I got to go back and look in the chat.
Graphene melt like candle wax? What? Oh, the fake Deans melt like candle wax.
Oh, yeah.
I have not graduated to a 4S yet. Hey,
you don't have a 4S yet? Really?
I put a 4S. I put a 4S system in my 3S Typhon, and that thing ripped. Like, it had zero issues at all, dude. And I feel like it lost a little bit of top end because it's 4S at a lower KV, but if you got a short run to a ramp, the 4S power gets it going quick. Not to mention, I'm still running that stock pinion. I might put a bigger pinion on the 4S setup. The 3S Typhon, I tried to run, what did I try to put in there? A 20-tooth pinion?
Yeah,
Because
it
it comes
was.
with a 15. It does not like the 20 tooth.
It was overkill. Whatever
Yeah,
you
it
put in.
definitely. The stock pinion on the 3S Typhon is probably like the best you're going to get out of that motor, without getting it hot or overheating it.
I can't remember what you did, but it was way,
Thinking about
way,
the 6S Creighton or a Max for my
way
next
overkill.
dude. Get a Creighton. You're gonna love the Creighton 6S. It's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty impressed with the Traxxas Max, but I'm not happy with their proprietary bullcrap, especially with their batteries. And then,
yeah, you're gonna have a hard time finding batteries.
yeah, and the battery tray in the Max, it really limits you to battery options. There's ways to make stuff fit, but the 6S Creighton, dude, I don't know, it's just awesome.
I thought about getting the Max. I can't justify spending that kind of
If
money.
that Max handles anything like a full-size X Max, it's going to be a slopopotamus.
I do love my X Max, but predictable and consistent are not two words that I would use
Together
in its operation. The problem with all of them, though, to be honest, is they all suck until you upgrade them.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't care who makes them. They all suck until you upgrade them.
Well, looks like I'm going to get Steve to solder some ends on soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everything decent on Amazon right now all comes with Dean's ends, and I'm not a fan of those at all.
At all?
At all.
Oh, you know what? That's why
What?
that seems so stupid. I was like, why do these screws seem so much longer than necessary?
You might get gassed out in a minute.
It's because I didn't have this in here.
These Z batteries look pretty decent, though. Most people, I'm glad somebody that we actually talked to recommended them.
What, the Z's?
Yeah, because purchasing lipos is scary, because like you go off a lot of hearsay. I'd rather actually talk to somebody that's purchased them.
Yeah. More importantly, have they been a good guinea pig? Have they run them a few times, charged them a few times, smashed them a few times, and still not lit their house on fire?
What were those
awesome?
What were those lipos I got just to test out the Florians?
Those are probably some of the worst batteries.
Those are the
ever.
worst batteries I've ever tried out. And I got 2 3S packs. I think they were like 35C, 5500 milliamp, and they were absolute trash.
Yeah,
I think
not impressed at all.
I tried to run 2 of those in my Creighton, and the Creighton pretty much laughed. And I use those in my drift cars now because those batteries fit, and the drift cars are just little 3S brushless setups, and they work in there. But anything you run in series with a Florian, they don't have the punch at all or the dependability. I love how the Max looks and drives, but its battery tray sucks. Installing the wide Max kit is a waste when the 4S Armas are cheaper, wide already, and better performance. Yeah, Steve, you're kind of right. I can't. I don't know. I love the look of the Max, though. It's a very good looking RC.
I just don't like. I really don't like the adapters that they use for the wheels either. I think Traxxas could have done so much better with that thing, and I'm kind of disappointed because when I found out they were making it, I really wanted it, and then I saw it, and I'm like, I don't think so. I think I'll pass.
Yeah, I really like the look of the Max, though. That's a good looking RC.
I just wish it was I just wish they had made the tray better or bigger for the batteries. I wish they didn't put that stupid proprietary crap for the wheel hubs. It's like, why do you do that?
Which I was going to ask you. The wheel setup on this, is is it? This is an adapter on here, or is that just a big flared nut?
It's just a big flared nut.
All right, so there's no adapter.
There's a screw that comes out.
Okay.
You'll see it.
Well,
because that's what fell on back here, and it keeps it. It's what's cool.
Keeps the wheel centered when you're tightening it down, or
no? So when it falls apart,
right,
like it did to me, well, it backed out. It didn't fall apart, but
right.
when the wheel took off down the street,
yeah,
it stays in there because it's got nowhere else for it to go. It's basically behind the cam, like. I don't have one.
Where's the wheel wrench? I was gonna
show you here. But basically, where you got the ball with the four.
The ball.
I can't think of the word all of a sudden, but
what the hell size is this? This one doesn't fit. What the hell?
It's not a 7?
Nope. It's got to be an 8.
I need the Traxxas one. Or not Traxxas, but the Arma. Big Arma beatdown one.
The big Arma banger one?
Yeah. All right. Forest Outcast is back together.
Already?
Yeah, dude.
Where's the other nut
I'm so much better at working on bashers.
Bashers are easy. Although
I have a lot more experience repairing somebody's bashers.
Whose? What bashers? What, the Creighton?
Any of them. The fucking I learned a lot working on an ECX circuit, let me tell you.
That was put a Castle Sidewinder in an ECX circuit and just send it off nothing because it's just too overpowered.
Yeah, it fell apart every time we took it out.
It was just too much power. Way too much.
Yeah.
I ran 3000 kV through it. I'm like, oh, this is fun. Put a Sidewinder in it, and yeah, that was just way too much. I have run mine a bunch, never had a problem with mine. Broke both the Arma battery straps with the Z-Packs in it, and it ejected enough. I just wish it was made by Arma and not Traxxas. I agree. I highly agree. Bashers are super easy to work on. Crawlers are designed to be... Yeah, crawlers are a little frustrating, but I don't know. I find them a little bit easier to work on than a lot of stuff, though. My E-Revo 2.0... probably one of the worst RC cars to ever work on. They use too many parts, too many moving parts. I remember Richard was out to sea, and I don't know, he had boxes upon boxes of shit showing up for the X-Max. And oh
yeah, I replaced everything on the X-Max.
Well, I think you're a little surprised that I was actually going to work on it. But
I just knew I didn't want to.
Working on an X-Max compared to an E-Revo, I'll tear apart an X-Max all day long. All day long.
What is going on?
Because I didn't do a bad job. It actually, nothing really came apart when you ran it when you got home.
Nah.
Ifs out. Like,
nah, she runs a lot better now than when I first got her.
Yeah.
That poor girl was just abused.
But I have fun working on X-Maxes. They're a lot of fun to work on.
I still love my X-Max. Everybody thinks it's funny. Everybody always thinks I hate on X-Maxes. I just let them think what they want. Probably one of my favorite RC cars, but
the B6.1. I want to get into a competition type RC one day.
It's a love-hate relationship.
I'd really one day like to get into RC racing. I don't know. There's a track not far from us. This is the best factory tool I've ever gotten with any RC car. And what sucks is I only have one because the only one that came with one was the Creighton. I think the infraction. No, I can't remember.
I think the infraction.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Rich. This thing.
Yeah, it's weird, but it works.
It's got a set screw in it. Yeah, it does work. Isn't that a 17 mil though?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, because it's the crouton. The Granite has the 14.
So I can
the Granite has the 14. These are 17s.
So I can put a 17 millimeter wheel on here and just throw this nut back on. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember.
That is way better than what Traxxas did with the Max.
Yeah, that stupid adapter thing. I don't understand that at all.
Yeah, that is because I got a ton of 17 mil wheels at home.
You know, I kind of feel bad for Traxxas. It's like they haven't really come out with anything new in a while.
I do. The one Traxxas I'll probably end up getting one day, even though I'm not a huge Traxxas fan, is that TRX4 Bronco.
Yeah,
That
the sunburst.
Yeah, that is one of
Yeah.
the best looking crawlers out.
I love
Hands
that
down,
body.
that body. They did a really good job on that one. And it does crawl really well. My two slashes, the other thing I'd like to own is a an X-Max. But my one slash was probably, before I got into the Armas, was the most reliable basher I actually owned at the time. And I know people are probably
DX1.
Yeah, 6.1. The B6.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
That's like a comp, like race RC, like the ones you see at Bach.
I started with a 2-wheel drive buggy.
Boogie.
Yeah, man, the ECX Desert Boogie.
Boogie. I gotta adjust the steering on this, dude. It's kind of towed outward. Well,
It's good for it. It keeps it straight.
does it?
Yep. It likes to be like that.
Oh God, I got a text. Come on. Jesus Christ.
You can just say your phone died.
Yeah, I could.
We should just be. I should be getting out of here soon. Here anyway. I'm gonna stay with
Well, the
this.
first thing I'm gonna do when I go in the house is take a shit anyway, so that'll take another 20. Yep.
Which way does this go?
This end goes.
I was just gonna look at your.
This end goes to the front because it's got to pass through this passage here.
Yeah, I just remember this being a total pain in the butthole.
I do want to order some more drive shafts.
It's been a while since I've had this thing all apart. And now we are good to go.
Gooden.
Forest Outcast is back to the living. Ready to rock. Yeah, when you said you were going out bashing last weekend, I was like, dude, I don't have anything ready.
Well,
I got nothing.
I want to go tomorrow.
I got nothing at all.
I'd like to go tomorrow before I go to work.
Everything else is working. I just don't have batteries charged.
Are you going to charge them in the morning like you always do?
Yeah. Well, at least now I have 2 battery chargers. 3, 4. I got 4 chargers. Dude, what in the hell, man?
We could legit race some stock touring cars in a parking garage. That is a good idea. Because I got, Steve, I got that Kyosho Inferno Drift Supra. And then I got the,
Yeah, I got my Kyosho.
I got
too.
the Vitera V100.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you got that other Kyosho. So you got the Tamiya too, the TTO2.
Yeah, the Tamiya is staying in the house.
Just put it on a shelf.
Dude.
That's what CCRC said yesterday.
What,
Tony,
Tamiya?
He was like, what do you do with the Tamiya? He goes,
Leave it on the shelf?
Finish it and stick it on a shelf.
They're fun to build, but...
I got brushed on the Vitera and brushless on the Phaser MK2.
I made a huge goof on the Vitera V100 after I saw the Hobby Wing setup Richard put in his. I thought I ordered the same kit. What did I end up getting? A 5800 kV?
Yeah. No, he didn't mistakenly do it. He saw that I had a 4000 kV motor and said, "Oh, well, there's a 5800 one. Let me get that one instead."
Well, it was so the ESC is the same part number, but in the combo,
because it'll be faster.
Combo, I didn't read the part numbers on the combo that I ordered, and it was just a couple digits off, which I had no idea. I go and throw it in there and run it across the parking lot and found out it was like, it's so fast it's useless. It goes into flat spins at full throttle. Like you go half
You
throttle.
get it up to about 50 miles an hour, and then you hit the throttle the rest of the way, and it's like Maverick out to sea in a flat spin, man.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
It was pretty terrible. So 5800 kV and a V100 is
Too much.
way too much, way too much. With a hobby wing at that.
Yeah.
And that motor is good for 4S, I believe.
Dude, I know you did it on purpose.
No, I didn't.
You said, ooh,
no.
4,000. I can go faster. Even.
My days of high kV motors are over. High kV motors are such a pain in the ass.
I forgot how much of a pain in the ass it is with the wires for these, though.
Wiry. I'm wiry.
All right, the 4S Outcast is done. Yeah, exactly. More power.
What?
He said more power. Stickies did.
What, that 5,400 or 5,600?
5,800.
Is that what it is?
I'm pretty sure it's 58.
It's
58
stupid.
or 56, dude. It's
Yeah.
stupid, whatever it is.
Yeah. It's just, yeah. It destroyed one set of tires within a half a pack. It was pretty bad.
I'm just not sure what these other two screws are for.
Where at? Let me see them.
I feel like I'm
This
missing
is a
something.
countersunk. Look underneath. You missing a countersunk anywhere?
Right here.
Yeah.
Ah,
The battery strap. No?
no, that was that goofy. So that's where this goes. This goes here.
Oh, and then there's the...
I don't ever use it, though, so I'm fine with that.
This is... Where'd you get this at? This is a wire strap.
That's where that goes here. That wire strap. It's for the motor wires
Oh, we're here.
that I never use. But here, I'll put it in here anyway, just
Yeah.
because.
I'd put it in there. It keeps them from flopping around a little.
No,
No?
no.
Zip ties save lives.
Dude, when this thing starts hitting shit, this thing is useless. You know what? I'm not even going to put it back in. Go with the spares.
Well, I don't know where this screw went.
Yeah, this one, I don't
It's
remember.
shiny. It's a shiny screw.
It may have gone here. Yeah, that's where it went.
Where's the...
I don't know why I even took this out. It goes right
You
here.
see how high your wheelie bar is mounted on that thing? Look. They really don't want this one a wheelie. Look. Yours is way up there.
That's because that's the same one that goes onto the granite.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to get the T-bone rear bumper for sure. Because this wheelie bar...
I thought they used the same one on each one.
This wheelie bar is not going to last long.
That's the exact same one on the granite. Dude.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, that thing ain't going to last at all.
No. It's going to be gone. Gone with it. Out of here.
Yeah, it's an insane amount.
I can't take the 4S Creighton home. Not until she's not there, so I can sneak it into the spare room.
So basically, at this point, you're never taking it home?
No, I work nights this week, and she works days, so I got plenty of time. Got to run, guys. I need to get started editing my bomber running video. All right, Stickies, is good talking to you, dude.
Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping by.
I subscribe to your channel. I definitely like the Titan video. I'm going to watch some more of them later on. I got to roll.
You leaving?
Yep. We're going to watch Invisible Man tonight.
Yeah. I'm
You
done
what?
too. I'm done too.
And I got to drop a stinky.
All right, guys. I have been on officially for 4 hours and 32 minutes and 35
You
seconds.
should have went another 27 minutes and
No,
25 seconds.
I'm done.
Go for 5.
I'm very parched. I need a
beverage.
cold beverage. So, thanks everybody for coming by. I don't know when I'm going to do another one. I still have a few more things to do to some crawlers.
Crowlers.
Maybe I'll do that.
The Crowlers.
Maybe I'll do that Monday. I got nothing else going on the holiday. Plus, we want to throw that 3S system into that Torment there too.
Yes, the Arma 3S and the ECX
I
Torment.
don't know if I want to tackle that though. I think I'll let you do that.
That's fine. All right, dude, I'm out.
But anyway, thanks guys for coming by, watching, hanging out with us for a bit. Hopefully we're not too stupid. and annoying. But I'm gonna get out of here.
Next time I won't eat paint chips before I come over.
No, do.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. Peace.